You're going to keep coming back. I'm going to seal up all my cracks. You're going to keep coming back. Why? Because you keep smelling the syrup.
What's blooming? Yeah, it's your boy Shinko, Fleur, and welcome back to another stream. Now, the funny thing is I keep doing these shits on Thursday. I don't know why. Like, it's weird. So it's throwback Thursday because it's Thursday. You know, we gotta have it. We gotta have it. We gotta have these on a Thursday. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? So before we get started, we gotta say what's up to everybody. Let me go down the list. All right, good. What's up, Style Beyond, Max, Spitfire 01, Agent Prop was good, baby. Extra Galactic Girl, Miss Shark, CE, Crispy Mantis, Game Master, Velour Fog, TJ Gamebox, Brazen, Harry Otter Gaming, Taraka 1, Aqua Vows, What's Up, The Warrior 313, Nasty Fripples, Duluth, Donut Sensei, Doomer Ziggy, Stephen Hawkey, Nightwalker 630, Insert Title Gaming, What's Up, Satara Van, Delanath, Silver Cyborg, The Big Darian, what is up, baby? How's everybody doing? I hope everybody's doing okay. Fantastic. All right. Let me see if I can remember what date was this fucking interview. I have so many. And I hope I recorded that fucking after. That would be amazing if I would have recorded that after. Okay, so it has to. What's up, Reap You Out, Bilotti, Michael Kranikowski, Wilson Gow. What's up, baby? How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? Give me a minute. Let me just make sure I got the right video up. All right, here we go. This is 23707. Sorry. 6. Come on, special powers. Ooh, okay. Go back. There we go. 237. All right. Mighty Option, what's up, baby? How we doing, baby? All right, let's go. Let's put this here. Sorry, guys. All right, there we go. Okay, so Drew, what's up, baby? How we doing? All right, so I made Sketty too today. Stream Element Spots, how we doing? Oh man. All right, good, Taraka One. Big ups, baby. Big ups. Congratulations on that. All right, so I don't know where we left off, like specifically. You can check in the last stream. So we're gonna go ahead and finish off the rest of this. How long is your movie thing? It's super. I think Copecast length will be okay. All right, Roddy Boomer, what's up, baby? How we doing? Chilling. Oh, we only got 2 hours. All right, so if we got enough time to go over this in the show, the thing is, he got hit too quick. Like he just got hit too quick, Game Master. Because there's a way that you could do it, but it might require some work that DDM might not want to go through to get the channel. So there's a lot of factors with that. So if we have enough time, I really want to go after JG. When I was up, baby, I really want to go after the aftermath. Like I saw the aftermath, but I want to go over it because it was so good watching him cope and seethe and mauled. So let's see if we can get through this real quick. All right, so let's just get started. Let's just get started.
This and that. So it's like, if you want to remain on the internet, which you seem to enjoy streaming, you like what you're doing now, which is good. I'm glad you like what you're doing. But it's like, if you want to move in a direction that's going to alleviate some of these haters, anything might help. Obviously not giving them more ammo, which, I mean, I've grown to trust Craig. Of course, don't tell him I said that. But, I think that would actually do more for you than you think. If Craig came out and was like, all right, guys, he sent me the proof, and I can confirm to everyone that his account is not, they call me DSP.
Okay, so I'm a little glazed, so give me a minute. So he's referring to Phil sending a screenshot of his account to Craig to once and for all prove that he doesn't, that's not his account.
The whale account, like
or the other name, Down from the Rafters.
or would have changed it to, yeah.
Right.
Right.
Like almost at this point now, it's like it's almost suspect that you're not wanting to just
Thank you.
do whatever you can.
Yeah. Again, I hear you. If I was sitting in your position right now, I would feel exactly the same way. But just as the levels of shit that I've been through and people who betrayed me, not
Okay, but
I'm saying Craig would. I don't think he would. But
I have no interest. Phil, I want to be really clear with you, man. And just like this, we were talking about this. I have zero interest in making you look bad. I think there's a tremendous opportunity here for you to be humanized to a lot of people who don't see you as human, and to err is to be human, right? That's the old saying. Like everybody fucks up, and you've owned up to a lot of those things. But there are certain things here, man, that I just, they don't add up. And you're saying, hey, if I was in your shoes, I'd be saying the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't. I don't know, man. It's not connecting. It's not connecting. And I'm trying to help you out here, man. I really am.
And you see, like Craig is throwing him a bone. Like this is why DSP can't say shit, because like he's not attacking. He's not saying like, hey man, why don't you show it? Like he's saying like, look, this will clear everything up. Okay, but the fact that you won't do it is suspect within itself. That's it.
Hear
you. And so
I feel like there's
yourself.
I feel like there's nothing else to be said then, because
Could I bring up one point about these bank statements?
Sure, yeah.
So I've seen limited amounts, because here's the thing. You guys just said, why do you bring it up on your stream? I only bring this kind of stuff up on my streams when someone else brings it up, and there's like, it's such a loud fervor on the stream. People are talking about it in the chat. I'll address it, okay? I did look into it. I saw some of this supposed bank statements that are mine. Mm-hmm. There's a couple things there that don't make sense to me. All right.
Can you explain?
One, if this is me, okay, there's a bunch of transactions on there, I guess, from like pet stores, okay? And people are like, well, that's because Phil has a cat. Yeah, but those transactions are like big. You're talking like hundreds of dollars a week or something like that?
No, $100 a week between pet stores.
I have one cat.
Yeah, no, dumbass. Because you go ahead and you spend hundreds of dollars a week between 3 different pet stores: PetSmart, Petco, and Mudbay Covington, which I found out was a fucking pet store.
Again, that's he said, she said. It's not going to prove my innocence, but everyone knows I have one cat. He's been on the stream.
Okay, but see, the thing is, you're known to spend way too much fucking money. So, like, again, that's not, oh my God, how could I spend so much money on one cat? I mean, you spend a lot of money on fucking internet. You spend a lot of money on bullshit pixel painting. You spend a lot of money on fucking novelty items for a marathon event or for a specific game. So you're known to splurge when it comes to your money. And again, you do have this you have this mindset that more expensive equals better. Like you say it throughout your streams, like, oh, I buy this, but it's not the expensive kind. I mean, no, it's not the cheap kind. It has to be like the real, the premium kind. And even when it came to Jasper's cat food, you'd admitted that you buy the more expensive cat food. You've said it on stream. So that's not helping your case.
All this time, I don't have a secret herd of dogs in my basement. I don't even.
That's again, you're creating a straw man here. Nobody, like, again, you're known to spend a lot of money. So you're known to spend a lot of money in every aspect of your life. When it comes to food, when it comes to your things, when it comes to your games and shit. You buy the collector's editions of shit, like.
Have a basement. So we're,
what's up, Fizz guys?
Some of the transactions in that I've seen don't make sense at all per what it's funny because you say circumstantially some of these transactions could be yours if you went out, and ate. Okay, you're right. But some of them also don't make any sense. Like,
which ones?
Okay, there's a bunch of transactions on there that say iTunes. Okay.
Apple iTunes.
Now, I don't know, but here's the thing. The narrative.
Again, you're just deflecting, bro.
That they have put out there about me is that I'm begging and shilling to my viewers. The viewers give me tips every day, and that money goes right into WWE champions. Correct? Like, that's the narrative that they say on the internet. If that's the case, why are there bank transactions for iTunes? Right? The money is in my PayPal account. Why are there bank transactions for iTunes? It doesn't make any sense. Why would I take
cook.
money out of a PayPal account
He's
that
about
I
to
have
cook.
that I get my tips from?
You see it cooking.
Transfer it to my bank account, where then I take a hit because there's a transfer fee.
He's about
anytime
to cook.
you transfer money from PayPal to a bank account. So I'm taking a big financial hit on that money. Then I'm making transactions in the game off the bank account. Why wouldn't it be made out of the PayPal account? That doesn't make sense.
What's up, Papa? How you doing, baby?
Sense. To me,
well, there's a lot of things that haven't made a whole lot of logical sense here, Phil. I mean, let's just be real. There's a lot here that doesn't add up, right?
Well, isn't the iTunes like where the microtransactions from games get charged? So that actually would make sense.
It would make no. Okay, you're correct, but the point I'm making.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
So if there,
yeah,
if
but
I'm,
hold on, I know what you're saying. But on PayPal, you can actually use PayPal, and you could click use balance or use your bank account, and it'll just pull the money from your bank account, but using PayPal as the payment service. So that's irrelevant because you can choose where the money's coming from on PayPal.
Okay, I see what you're saying. What I was going off of their narrative, and their narrative
Fake
is,
niggas.
every day I'm begging my audience for money. It goes to my PayPal, and then I immediately spend that on WWE champions. That's the narrative.
I didn't believe that narrative, but it does seem that you do get money and you just spend it on the things that need to be spent on instead of, planning for taxes the next month or whatever.
Why the fuck you hiding, denying and gaslighting? We saw it on your phone, so there's no point in fucking lying. We know you play the mobile games. We saw it the other day. The video's on your channel still.
That is absolutely correct. Yes.
What's up, Luna Guardian?
Or things that aren't necessary, which could include WWE. Not saying that it is, but it could be.
Do you feel that you said you still play the game? Do you play any other mobile games?
Yes.
Do you feel that you're addicted to them at all?
No.
No?
I play them casually. I play them, for example, I'll be off the stream and it's night and my wife and I are watching a TV show. And as we're watching the show, I might just open it up. And, these mobile games are not big narrative experiences. They're just like kind of busy work game, grinding games, right?
Sorry.
You mash a little bit. You do like Adam said, this stupid WWE Champions is just a freaking puzzle game like Candy Crush. It doesn't take a lot of intelligence to do them. They're more like,
do casual players pay just under $1,000?
No,
I don't know. I feel like you elevate your level when you actually put any money into it, but then when it goes over $100, you kind of elevate from casual to all right. I'm one of the core players.
This all started because you guys probably don't.
Yeah, like I'm sorry. Like here's how I feel. Like you're a core player once you spend for me once you spend $25. That's I'll give you $25 for me. You're a core player. So like for me, I have a game that I've spent about. I think I spent like $20 on it, but it's called Skywing. It's like a bullet hell shooter pixel, it's like a Minecrafty pixel shooter. Like that shit's a real time waster. But the only reason I spent money on that was so I could get the cool fucking ships. That's about it. And then once I got the cool ships, I was good. Like that's it. I haven't spent another dime on the game because I got the ship that I wanted. And it's not OP. It's the ship that I like. That's it. It was not Minecraft, but like Crossy Road, like that blocky style, shit like that blocky, yeah, and like that block style like that. But I spent money on that to get the ships that I wanted and to get rid of ads. So I play it when I'm on the train. I play it when I'm literally in the laundromat or something like that, and then. Yeah, that's about it. Like the other thing that I've spent on a mobile game, but it was for an actual game. I bought Final Fantasy Tactics War of the Lions, and I bought that. It's a game that I played before. It's Final Fantasy Tactics. It's cool. It's the same thing. Game that I play when it's on the train, but other than that, I don't see myself sinking money into a continuous service. I'm sorry.
I don't know the full history. This all started many, many years ago before.
Oh my God.
Or there was tons
Viking Gaming, what's up, baby?
That were public. I was playing a different WWE game. It was called WWE Supercard.
It's Final Fantasy Tactics.
This one I actively spent a lot of money on. I will tell you guys this. I can't tell you the exact. I got addicted.
And then like I used to have like the female monks and shit. Like I used to have like the female monks just straight like body dudes, like bang 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 bang, like bruh.
To that one, everyone knew it. I talked.
So you
about
have
it
been
streams.
addicted to mobile games.
Yes, I have. I've publicly admitted this. That I spent way too much money on that, and there was another one. It was called Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle.
Yo, that shit, I'ma roast you for that shit myself. Bro. Like Dokkan Battle, like that ass. Dokkan Battle took like 30 fucking minutes just to get from installing the game to getting to the initial fucking menu. Took 30 fucking minutes. Sizzy Mac, what's up, baby? That shit, bro. I was gonna sit there and try to be like the TJ Gamebox of Dokkan Battle and hunt down DSP. Fuck out of here. 30 fucking minutes. Just downloading shit. Just fucking download. I was like, fuck that. I deleted that shit as soon as I got to the initial menu. Jeez.
That one as well. This was before, way before years before the bankruptcy and everything. I was spending too much money on them. And at that point, I stopped. I cut off. I stopped playing WWE Supercard and Dokkan Battle completely. When I saw what I was doing, I stopped myself from doing it. And then, I've casually played other mobile games over the years. And basically what happens is with my, and I know you guys are going to say you're changing the narrative. Please bear with me with this.
No, it's not helping your case at all, though.
I know, but I'm being honest. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not going to lie to you guys. This is all public record. I talked about those games in the past, and with these detractors, what they do is they find a narrative and they stick with it. Okay. If I can dispute it or disprove it, or if it gets somehow disproven, then they drop it and they latch onto the ones that they can't, that I haven't been able to disprove. This particular one, they've been looking for something to get me on for years and years and years, and every single thing gets disproven or just forgotten about. This is the one I can't find a way.
Use Craig. Send him a screenshot.
I haven't found a way to do this without putting myself at personal risk up to now. And so this is why the narrative has continued. Even though there's been so many different things that have been disproven. There's people who make videos about WWE champions that have made entire...
Farrah's Anonymous, thank you for the 199 super chat, hun. We're back with the Italian style streams. Yes, honey, yes.
I know it's funny how like I always do these shits on Thursday, so it ends up being a throwback Thursday. We're gonna get back to the usual schedule. Don't worry about it. It's just Thursday.
I dribbled off that it got all over my fucking leg. Let's continue. Exposés about me in the past that were completely disproven. They don't care about that. What's the next thing that we can make drama about for Phil? So we can have personal gain on the internet and get clickbait views and shit, So that's what I mean. Because this all started years ago with those other games, I publicly admitted to everyone, yeah, I was addicted to them. I spent too much money on them. I'm done with that now, And then I casually, people at one point, like 2017, when this game came out, asked me, are you playing any other mobile games? Yeah, I started playing this one. And every once in a while, I mention it. I think the last time that I actively had admitted that I had played it was 2019. I had said that I was on a plane to Connecticut to get married with my wife, and I had played it on the plane. And then people use that as you still play mobile games, you're still
So let's, okay.
So I want to get into a couple things, couple points I want to make. Number one, see, the thing is, Phil, your logic here in regards to the mobile game situation. Let me put it to you this way, because you're addicted to mobile games, right? Let me put it to you a way that most people can understand how your narrative like fucking sucks. Okay, so imagine back in the day, you would drink a whole lot of gin. You were an alcoholic. You drank so much gin, like it was crazy. So then you stopped drinking gin, and then you just started drinking beer on occasion. You understand how that worked? You kind of see where I'm like, that's not doing anything for you, okay? So this leads into my other point. So like basically no, but like I'm just saying like in a metaphorical sense. Like let's say back in the let's say instead of WWE champ, instead of mobile games, let's say liquor. Let's replace mobile games with liquor. Back in the day, he used to drink a lot of gin, a lot of tequila. You know what I'm saying? And he got called out for it. Okay. He stopped drinking gin. He stopped drinking tequila. The next thing you know, you find out that, he's spending his money on, a type of liquor. And then he's telling you, no, I'm just, I just drink beer on occasion. It's like, no, that's still bad, Phil. Okay? Now, this leads into my other point where Phil has this really, like, I don't know if it's narcissism or, like, he just doesn't fucking get it, where he has this really bad understanding of, like, I don't know how to put it, but, like, logic. Like, he just doesn't get it, okay? So he comes up with this, like, we move the goalpost narrative, right? Like, every time he disproves something, we latch on to something else. So we're moving the goalpost. So there's a problem with that, because the reason why there's a problem with that is because in order for us to move the goalpost, you would have to score, okay? Now, scoring would mean you disproving something. So let's say, all right, you said something racist, right? That's a goalpost right there, okay? You would score and say, no, I did not say anything racist. You can't prove that I didn't say that I said something racist. The thing that I said was out of context, and you can prove that. But then we go ahead and say, no, dude, like, here's the video where you saying the N-word with the hard R. So you didn't score, okay? Now, in terms of the whole latching onto the next thing, that's not moving the goalpost. That's just another goal that you have to score on. Because, again, you left so many goals open to score on. So you're the one that has to disprove all these things. You're the one that has to score these goals. And the thing is, you give us some bullshit answer, and then you're like, that's my answer. And it's like, no, that's not making it. You're not hitting the net with that. Okay? So that's the problem right there, DSP. Like, that's the problem why people keep judging you, because the thing is, you're doing wrong. You continue to do wrong, and then you don't give an explanation to why you do wrong, and then you continue to do wrong after that.
So you say you play the game. You say you're not addicted, although you have been addicted to mobile games in the past, right? Yes. And I'm just going to lay this all out in front of us, all right? So
what's up, Dante? How you doing, baby?
You used to play a mobile game that was WWE related.
Yes.
Okay. You were addicted to that game. Fast forward, new game comes out, right? You play that game, and by the way, you separated yourself from that game because you knew that you were addicted to it. Okay. Mm-hmm. Usually, in the case of addiction, just usually there's some sort of intervention in life, some sort of intervention that happens, whether it's brought on by friends, family, or just personal. You look inside yourself and you realize something needs to change, right?
Right.
What's up, all? How we doing, baby?
Do you feel that you're addicted to these games? I've already asked you this, but I just feel like, once again, you have transactions that line up with major events. I'm getting DM pictures of your Discord, your Discord handle in the WWE Champions Discord, right? I have, and it just seems
see, like he's sitting, like he doesn't understand, like he thinks that he's being like human by just saying yes. It's like, no, dude, like this doesn't look right, because for years you've been saying no. So you just being honest with Craig, it's just showing that you've been dishonest with everyone else this whole fucking time. Good, and you did a fucking fantastic job, TJ Gamebox. Big ups Gamebox, baby.
So make it make sense. Like, this doesn't make sense. Make it make sense.
And that's the thing. Make it make sense. That's the problem DSP is not understanding, is that he's just like, DSP, why did you do that? Oh, because, I did it. No, you're not supposed to do that, but why did you do that? No, see, the thing is, I did it because, I went ahead and did it. Okay, DSP, but why? Because I did it. It doesn't add up.
I have such a hard time believing that there is a group of people that are so hell-bent, this evil plan to make you look bad, that they're willing to spend thousands and thousands of dollars on WWE champions just so they can make you look bad. I don't buy it. And once again, there's an easy out here, Phil. I'm offering you the easy out. All you got to do is just take a quick screenshot. You can email it to me. It's done. We all move on. The detractors move on, and everybody goes, okay, you know what? You know, and we all move on. That's it. That's it. It's.
And then again, this is a win-win for Phil, because let's say he goes ahead. He goes, you know what? Like, let's say we didn't even go through all this bullshit. We didn't even get to this point. Let's say, as soon as Craig asked this question, he could have said, you know what? He could have sat there and sent the fucking account. He could have sent a fake account. See, this is where DSP fucked up. Like, cause let me get into scumbag mode real quick. This guy is so fucking stupid, because he could have went ahead and just had that extra account on hand, ready to go, and just sent it to Craig real quick. Easy money. Craig would have said, look, I got the account. He just sent it to me just now. He sent it to me with no problem. That's not him. It would have been a fucking win-win, because number one, if it would have went the route that we all would have had egg on our face, he was like, look, he sent it to us. Like, guys, it's not him. We would have been, felt stupid, womp womp. Or we could have went the other route, and, we could have been like, nah, fuck that shit. Nah, we don't believe you, Craig. And then he would have had the super ammo right there and told Craig, look, you see? Look, they just don't want to, they're moving the goalposts. You see? You fucked it up, Phil. Fucked it up. Fuck, you could have played this shit easy.
Very simple, man. And
easy.
We want to make this happen.
Easy. You could have got Kat, because I'm pretty sure Kat has an iPhone. You could have got Kat's iPhone, had her install that shit, made up a new account, and sent a screenshot from there. Come on. Mavis, he could have done it right then and there. Right then and there, while his hands are down, he could have been texting fucking Kat, install this fucking game. He's that's the thing that makes it so stupid. This was the easiest out that he's ever gotten, and he fucked it up. I mean, I don't know. Man. Roderick, what's up, baby?
I want you to be able to move on from it. I want the detractors to be able to move on from it. I want the internet to move on from it. I want all the WWE content to be done. Like, it's there, man. It's there. Like, let's make this happen. Like, and then we all move on.
Like, he's giving it to you, like, right there. All this stalling, and that's the other shit. He doesn't use stalling effectively. He just uses stalling to the point where he just gets to his goal. Like with Kat, when he doesn't want to take any place. He just stalls out until it's like, look, it's late. Like, he doesn't fucking, like, right now, Jesus Christ, man. The fucking 4D chess. They could have just played man.
You can start talking about other things.
Okay.
I know, Ronnie.
I'll think about it. I gotta see how I can do it, and again, what liability? I'm not gonna 100%.
I've been checking out.
I'm very strongly considering doing it.
You could have said, right there. He could have just been like, okay, I'm gonna send it to you, Fleur. He could have stalled that shit out. Look at his doofy ass face, just sitting there like, yes, that's great.
Let's see if we can do it before the end of the stream. We have a captive audience here. They want to know.
Yo, he's giving you to the end of the fucking stream. We got two. I'll say. No, but Killer Grooves. Here's what I'm saying though. This is what I'm saying. Like, this is. Just put on the scumbag hat with me for a minute. Okay, think about it. He would have went ahead, right, and could have gotten. He could have gave him the fake account, right? Now this would have worked in DSP's favor in two ways. Number one, if we would have went ahead and just said, like, if Craig said, look, guys, he sent it to me right now. We gotta, like, it's not him. I'm not seeing down from the rafters. I'm not seeing they call me DSP. I'm seeing a different thing. And, even if we would have came back and said, like, no, that's a lie, because look, here's the information, this, and that would have been ammo for him to been like, to go back to his audience, to go back to people he knows or whatever, and be like, look, you see, I proved it, I disproved it, I followed their demands, and they moved the goalpost. Like he just
right.
Like I said, it was an alley-oop. It was an alley-oop either way.
Oh, no, hold on. I told you I'm not even doing anything with my phone or anything on the stream. I'm definitely not doing it today on the stream.
And that's why it's dead. Now it's dead.
Okay.
It's just, you know, you got to
understand
there's liability here.
No liability. Dead. A screenshot. The screenshot of the UI.
This is not just a discussion for
True,
me.
killer.
I'm talking to my wife, you know, everything here.
Talk to your wife. So you have to talk to your wife, the one that you told that you don't play mobile games with. I have Levi. What's up, baby?
If this account gets out, that's a lot of stuff that now can be compromised.
What is compromised here? Your roster? Like, you see, this is what he's not understanding. He's telling people, Phil, this isn't what, like, I really would like to just peek into your head to see the thought process. Because right now you're saying, no, I cannot show it to you because then I will get in trouble. More trouble. You will find something else that I did scummily and get me in trouble for that. That's what that sounds like. That doesn't sound like, oh, I need to, I need to protect myself because, I'm in danger. That literally sounds like I don't want you to find out this other scummy shit that I'm doing.
Okay. All right. Look, like I said, family, I get it. Right. Totally understand. Okay. But then,
exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That would have been his ammo forever. That would have been his new escort, Saga. That would have been his new escort saga. Sorry.
You decide that this is something that you're comfortable with. You can email it to me. The email will only be seen by me, not anybody else. Okay, and I will delete it immediately after.
Look at that. Giving it to you.
And I will
just like Panda Lee on the fucking bed, just literally throwing it at you.
I will serve as your confidant.
With your fucking doofy ass face just going up and just nodding up and down.
In this process.
Fucking idiot.
So
look at him.
I mean, I don't really know how to move on.
Doofy ass.
I don't know. I just feel like there's this mountain of stuff here, and it just.
Phil, I
get exactly, Steven. Exactly.
I got a show name that you can do. This is how you don't game.
Easy.
I think you need to own it, man. I think you need to fucking take back.
Look at that hurt. That hurt him a little bit. That hurt. Yo, when DSP's hurt, when he squints his eyes, just squints it ever so slightly. When he squints his eyes ever so slightly. What's up, Mirror World Order? Ever so slightly. He is hurt. He is fucking hurt.
What they took from you, and just fucking lean into that, dude.
Lean into it. Lean into the fact that you can't play video games for shit. Lean into the fact that you are inept at playing video games. Just do it.
Fuck him.
He's that. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta get him.
What you want to do you, man. But like the best thing to do is be honest and
I need my iPad.
Whatever, right?
Fuck, I'm not near my iPad.
If you truly you said multiple times you don't know what you could do. I think Craig has given you a good out. If you want to use it, like I understand, you got to think about it. That's fine.
Yeah. Again, we didn't even get into the identity theft stuff of what's happened to me, and that that's why I'm so afraid. It almost ruined me.
Hold on.
And that's what I mean. Even doing this is a risk.
As pointed out in the chat, several people have said the charges to your bank account or to the bank statement that is not yours.
The alleged account.
The alleged account
that is not yours. They include shops that are around where you live, and restaurants and that just seems like. Once again, Phil, help me out, man. We're looking at an account that just so happens to be around where you live.
Mm-hmm.
That just so happens to be shopping and dining where you're at. That just so happens to have your a social security number that is extremely close to yours. I mean, that's how they accessed it. Not like I said, we talked about how we totally disown that. That's ridiculous, but it's out there.
Mm-hmm. Let me ask you a question, because this is interesting. Let's say, the screenshot. I send you a screenshot. You see it. Okay, this is his account. This is not what he said was true. So then, how did that happen? How did they make this bank? How did they do that? I don't know how they did it.
That would be besides the point.
You're right. Just mentioned those Discord.
You're absolutely.
Discord.
You would be absolutely right, but that would be the side. That would be besides the fucking point. That would what we're focusing on now is whether or not you did it or not. That is it. That's it. That's it. How did they? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Okay. All right. How did they get the bank account? It doesn't matter. How many links does it take to get a set of a Tootsie Pop? It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't fucking matter.
Chat and stuff. I don't know how they did that.
You don't
care. I have no idea. I guess I'm stupid. I'm a dinosaur, right?
Yes,
Like, I don't
you're
understand
an idiot. You're
how they faked all that stuff. I really have no clue. And people say, well, how could they have done it? It's like they took advantage because I don't know. I don't know about Discord enough to answer how they could fake those logs. How do you fake a bank account? Or is it a real bank account that they...
Again, why are you focusing on that? Where the... Damn, where's my fucking bank leak record? Oh, the RAM. Wait, where's the record? I'll look for it later.
Somehow had access and found one that's close to... I don't know. How could that
Do
be
you
possible?
think... Do you think that somebody went in and created a fake bank account and made 12 hours, 18 hours, however long it was do you really think that somebody dislikes you that much that they're willing to make a 12 to 18 hour audio recording of every single transaction from a bank account that just happens to be right where you live, right in the same area, at shops you may or may not you visit? Like, this just seems like
I dribbled off and I got all over my fucking leg. Let's continue.
Rhoda Arishan, thank you for the $2 super chat, hun. Poor dumb piggy. Exactly, honey. Exactly.
like way, like, dude.
Do you hear my honest answer?
Yes.
Yes, I believe they hate me that much. I have other situations that are similar that have happened to me, and I could tell you about them if you want, or we don't have to. It's your call.
It's just way too elaborate, man.
I hear you.
And it's gonna be way elaborate in the next couple of days, DSP. So it's gonna be extra elaborate. You're gonna see how elaborate it can fucking get.
I hear you. I've had people who've catfished me for 2 years, saying they were someone to get into my group. They moderated for me on my chat for 2 years, saying they were a person. They had a whole person.
They lied to me. They lied to me. They told me they were a human. They were a human being, Craig. They lied to me and they said they were a human being.
Of who they were. All my other moderators were friendly.
What's up, boss lady?
And then after 2 years, they revealed I'm a secret detractor.
No.
And I was here to try to ruin
No.
Like, what?
No.
You spent 2 years.
No, suck my dick. No. What happened was Anonymous Mouse got butthurt. Somebody made fun of his trauma or whatever. He went to Phil. Phil said, don't worry about it. And I think he even joined in and making fun of Anonymous Mouse. Anonymous Mouse got tight, grabbed all the data and plastered it all over the internet.
Of your life doing this, and you're like, that can't be true. It's true. It's
Can you prove that though? Because Anonymous Mouse proved his part of the deal with pictures and a whole fucking video. It wasn't Anonymous Mouse? Okay, I'll take it back.
documented.
What about Phil? What about
Wait, who's he talking about then? That's all I know is see, like, again, why are we going through all this shit? Who's he talking about? I need to get that right. It's like, so he's not talking about, so we got a whole nother Discord situation. I feel you, but I need to know the second. See, like, Liquid, MK, who's in. What the fuck?
What about these
that
accounts? The Down from the Rafters.
Thank you for letting me know.
The DSP account. Why are they tied to your phone number?
that I don't.
This is a certified hood classic.
know, and I don't know what that means. How could they be tied to a phone number?
When you
that
register
what's up, baby?
An account, you have to put a phone number attached to it, right? Why would that be?
No, to my knowledge, if you're going to play any mobile game, you don't ever enter your phone number into it. It's tied to your Well, I guess it could be tied to many things.
Again, just lying.
It could
Line?
be tied to what's that?
Got him.
The line app?
Line,
perhaps?
that's one of
Oh my God! Come on, Phil. You got caught the fuck out. Let's go.
the apps. Correct. There could be. Well, no, wait. Hold on. I'm trying to think like currently. Okay, I'm trying to put it in perspective of a game that I played today. Like for example, WWE.
I give Craig so much fucking credit for being able to put up with this shit for 5 hours. I'm like, bro, just shut the fuck up. Just do it.
Champions. I believe it's your Apple account.
Hold on, I'm gonna copy that. Good looking.
Account,
I want to look into that.
There's a third one, and I don't know because I don't think I use the third one.
Go.
So I use the Apple account. I mean, I never entered my phone number. You know what I mean? Like it was just the Apple account you log into when you download anything off the Apple Store or whatever. There's no phone number entry there. So I don't know how that would happen or how you would even tie it to a phone number. I have no clue. I've never entered my phone number into any mobile game that I've ever played. If you bring up the Line account, that's something else entirely, which we could talk about too, because they've tried to spin that into it too.
You just did. Look, you see, yo, you can hear that deep breath. Let's go back. Look at Craig. Look at Craig. Craig's fucking exasperated.
Me too.
Hold on, I gotta see if let me do something real quick. Give me a minute, guys. Hold on. Bear with me for 1 quick second. Oh my God, I gotta do this. I have to do this for the culture. I'm sorry. Studio mode. Actually, let this play. I'll let it play out. Gotta do it for the culture. Look at fucking.
We have almost been going for 3 hours.
We have? Holy crap.
And it's been a great interview. I know it's been tough. I'm certainly taking the stance of being very critical. I don't want to make you uncomfortable or anything. But I think that we should move to super chats because and I don't know if we're gonna have the time to read them all because I saw super chats going the entire time.
Right. Well, there's a lot more to get to here, and I think that those who are contributing, they will be read and they will be appreciated. But I feel like there's more substance here that we need to hit on before we talk about that. And I think those who are contributing will contribute because they want to contribute and they appreciate that this is happening. And Phil, I want to be clear, like, dude, I told you all along, man, I really appreciate you doing this. Like I said, you had other offers. This was not meant to be an interview to start with, but I appreciate you coming on and being a part of this. I know that those who want to contribute, they will contribute. They will give memberships. They will super chat. They will buy merchandise, whatever, because they want to support. But I think that there's more substance here. So let me continue with this really quick, if you don't mind.
Sure. Yeah, it's your show.
Right. It's our show, buddy. It's our show. Let's talk about this, man. So we'll move on from WWE, and we'll talk about something else. You have been doxxed. You have been doxxed, and that is ridiculous, right?
Self-doxed.
Now, to be clear, there's been a lot of the idea of what doxing is, right? Like leading up to this, I was asking people, like, I want to know who I'm getting my information from. People are like, you're doxing us. Well, no, I was asking to see who I was speaking to. I feel doxing is putting personal information out on the internet for people to find, for people to see, and that normally wouldn't be available to people, right? And you have been doxed. Your personal information has been put out. Like, why do I know that your personal phone number is tied to this account, right? Like, your address, all these things. It's insane. But you have also been accused of not necessarily doxing.
I need to see his face.
But holding the information that you have over people's heads. And I wanted to kind of show you this clip real quick, and then we can talk about this. So let's.
The fact that his fucking Twitter account.
Oh, wait.
How about the fact that his fucking Twitter account?
It's muted. Boo. I'm so sorry. That's bullshit. Oh my god. I wanted to. Oh, what the fuck are we going so back? What the fuck? Okay, there we go. Hold on. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry. What the fuck happened there? Hold on. Transition. Studio mode. That was trash. That was absolute trash. I'm so sorry that you guys had to go through that. I'm sorry. Like, what the fuck was that? Go here. All right, there we go. I'm so sorry about that, guys. So sorry. I'm so sorry. So sorry. All right, there we go. Let's play it again. Let's see.
Wouldn't be available to people, right? And you have been doxxed. Your personal information has been put out. Like, why do I know that your personal phone number is tied to this account, right? Like, you know, your address, you know, all these things. It's insane. But you have also been accused of not necessarily doxing, but holding the information of that you have over people's heads. And I wanted to kind of show you this clip.
Look at his face. Look at his face.
And then we can talk about this. So
look at his face.
The fact that his fucking Twitter account is the same exact avatar that he's fucking using for this troll account on my website. Oh, by the way, I have your IP, I have your name, and I have your address. So congratulations, you fucked up. You really did. The awesome one on Twitter. I have all your fucking personal information. Now, I'm going to say this up front. I'm not going to give it out. This is not a doxing video. I do not condone it. I will never give out someone's personal information or anything like that whatsoever. However, understand something. I got you. How about the fact that his fucking Twitter...
Do you think that's okay?
Look at his face. Look at his goofy ass face.
It sounds like a threat, right? That's the first time I've
sure
actually
does.
This is a certified hood classic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is definitely a threat.
That is, I mean...
Danzina bing chilling.
Okay. No, it's not. Again, this is kind of goes back to you tell a dark joke.
Yeah, it was.
One way, it came out a different.
No,
way.
it was.
What I was getting at in that clip was this is someone who had hurt me. I don't know if you want to get into the specifics of what they had done. It's kind of a moot point, right? Really badly. It's actually one of the things that have actually hurt my business overall financially since then.
Like what?
So it
what?
justifies it.
No, it doesn't justify.
That's what you're. That's why you wouldn't have said it otherwise.
It got me that angry. They had actually hurt me.
Danzina bing chilling.
I don't even know who that guy is.
Thank you. Danzina bing chilling. Thank you for the $1.99 Australian dollars super stick of the banana.
I find it myself.
I love banana.
I said that on the stream because I was so upset. And essentially, what I should have said was, this is a situation. You hurt me so bad. I don't know who you are, and I think I'm going to go to the authorities with this.
You should have.
That's what I should have said.
Yeah, no. You should have just done that.
Information and blah blah. You're right. 100%. You're right. I never doxed that guy.
So it was a threat. So you admit that it was a threat.
It was me venting anger.
That's a threat.
That's a threat.
It was me. Correct. It was me venting anger in a threatening manner. Yes.
No, it was a threat. It was a threat, doofus.
I never did anything with it, nor did I ever dox.
What's up, movie side?
Information never went on the internet publicly, or if it did, it wasn't me that did it. Like I said, someone sent me the information.
But it's like this is the thing that I mean. Like it's just like, yo, you say this bullshit. It's like, yeah, I said it. Like, yeah, look.
It wasn't me that did it. Like I said, someone sent me the information.
Argument done. Shut down. Like, yo, he just shuts down. He just fucking shuts down. Fucking shuts down immediately. Like, yo, this dude is fucking weird, bro. Fucking weird. I'm telling you.
But you understand, like that's not something that you should.
Oh, Craig, you're breaking up. I can't hear you.
Craig.
Yeah.
Craig,
no.
audio.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
Not sure. His mic seemed to have been muted.
Turn it up.
Oh,
hey man, what's up, baby?
Yeah. I mean, I have people that support me. I have a few different companies. I have a coffee company, and I have people's information, and I would never ever use it ever, and I would never claim to, even if someone pissed me off, even if they bought my coffee company, I knew where they lived. That just feels like a weird, like you say, your anger or whatever, and it just slipped out. It's like, is there things that go on that, like, in your head that might, because the way it sounds, Like, it seems like you kind of just fly off the handle sometimes and do shit and say shit that you're, that gets you in trouble. Like, I mean, it almost feels like I need to be worried about you, dude. Like, what's going to happen next? You say you've changed, but, it turns out that racist video with the little girl was only like 7 months ago. It wasn't a year ago. That's pretty recent, dude.
You can say it's you can say it's racist. That was not what I was making a joke about.
Bro, I'm telling you.
Hold on, wait.
It doesn't matter. The internet and
hold on,
it's racist. I saw it and it's fucking racist. So you're talking about a killer.
Hold on. I gotta let him. Yeah, I was gonna step away, but I gotta let him cook.
Who's killing people in their basement, and then so you're bringing up the slave, like sending a little girl off to the slave trade. I don't know. It's pretty obvious. All right. So I know you claim that it isn't, but it really did sound that way. But that's whatever. I don't know, man. It just feels like.
No, Craig, we can't hear you.
No, Craig. No, Craig, forget about the racism. Craig, we can't hear you. No. Forget about all that racist shit. Craig, we can't. The audio's off, Craig.
Yeah, I still can't hear you, Craig.
What the heck happened?
I got tired of his bullshit. No, I'm just kidding.
No, but anyway,
or bullshit in
to
general.
follow up on what you just said, so that clip, just so you know, 2015.
Okay.
That clip is from 2015. Not to say that that means anything. Yes, I will admit I made. There you go. You're back, Craig.
All right, got me. Good. Thanks.
So that clip was from 2015. That's again one moment in my 15-year career that maybe I made a threat of doxing. I never did it, but I shouldn't have done it, and I openly 100% admit that. I didn't even know I had ever done that. I don't remember that.
Again, and that's another thing. The fact that, like, that's another thing people need to get at him for. Like, he continues to do these things, but then be like, yeah, I don't remember doing it. Like, that's not someone, like, we would have to question your mental sanity at that point. Because DSP, we have a record of you getting caught with shit, and then your excuse, like, I don't remember. That's something to be concerned about.
I really don't. I never know that it even happened. So I apologize for that. I should have never done that.
All right.
The guy should also have not hit me with false copyright strikes.
No, Phil. You shouldn't have done that. Doesn't matter. Should have went to the fucking authorities. Should have sued the guy. Shouldn't have done that.
Destroyed dspgaming.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't fucking matter. And it comes right back to money, you greedy fuck. Thank you for letting us know that it goes all back to money.
Here and onward and to this day, but that's a moot point. I did the wrong thing.
Yes.
You can't fight a wrong with a wrong.
Yeah, that's it. And it doesn't matter how wrong it is. Big ups to fucking PW Dubs. All right? Yes, you leaked this fucking license 2 years ago, you dumbass, out of neglect.
You can't fight fire with fire. It just makes things.
What's up, Go? How we doing, baby?
I shouldn't have said that.
You're right. But I feel like that statement in itself, the idea of like you can't fight fire with fire, you can't fight, like I feel like a lot of this conversation, Phil, has been like it's been deny, and it's I don't know, that's not true. That didn't happen. But you haven't really given any facts to back it up. I feel like just across the board, there's this entire mountain of evidence here that's saying, these are the things that Phil does. These are the things that has happened. And you're just saying, well, no, it's not. And
I didn't say no, it's not. I said,
or that's not true, or that's not my account. That's not me. That's not my, you know what I mean? Like that's all I'm saying. It just when there's a mountain of evidence, you can't just say like, well, no, that's not true.
There is definitely a reason why I'm in the position I'm in. This stuff doesn't happen overnight. This is 15 years of me all day, every day, putting myself on the internet, making mistakes. When I started 15 years ago, there was no groundwork of seeing, oh, here's someone who's done it, and here's the right things and wrong things to do. And I've made tons of these mistakes over the years. Like I was just saying, that clip's from 2015. When that happened, I'm sure everyone called me. I said, how dare you make threats against that person, even if they've hurt you? Oh, you know what? You're right. I probably shouldn't have said that. And now I won't do that stuff anymore. And then maybe I did it again. I don't know. But
again,
I'm doing my best to improve.
No. Fuck the I'm doing my best. Again, this sounds like a fucking domestic abuser. You've been trying to do your best for fucking 14 years. Newsflash, dumbass. Your best is not good enough. If this is you doing your best, it's just not good enough, and you're gonna have to do more. Period. Period. Again, I'm trying my best. It's just not good enough because, again, we keep running into something else over and over and over and over. All right, I really got to step away and get something real quick. I'll be right back.
And not make those same mistakes again. I do slip up. I absolutely do. What I would say is, and Craig, I have no clue if you did this or anyone else. If you just watch a stream of mine, just come by one day, watch
I have,
half an hour of the stream. Mm-hmm. Did you see anything like that on the stream? Did you actually see me? You know what I mean?
No, look, there is something to the idea of people picking and choosing things that people say during interviews, during streams, during whatever, right? There is absolutely something to that. And it only takes, 10 seconds to screw things up, right? I totally understand that. But it just, Adam, you said something yesterday when we were talking about this. Do you want to, you're talking about a collection of moments. Do you want to kind of say what you were saying yesterday? I don't want to steal your thunder on that.
I don't remember what we were talking about.
Well, you were saying that in the event of these collections that your detractors put together of you saying these things, there's a lot of them. Like there's a lot. Mm-hmm. And if you were to go through most people over the last, most people just in general, there wouldn't be as many. They wouldn't be as long. There's just a lot to sift through. And maybe you have a more watchful eye on you than most people. But it just seems like there's a lot there, man. Mm-hmm. And I think that's probably the biggest thing here.
I think you're right. I think it comes with being one of the most prolific content creators of gaming that have been, over 100,000 videos.
There's that illusions of grandeur.
No, I don't care. I'm not saying it's good content. I'm saying it's just habit. You can say it's shit if you want. I don't care. But when I put myself out there that much, there's just that much more to microanalyze. And when I'm a small-time guy, and you see concretely, if we make that video about Phil, number one, you're getting the clickbait views. You're getting money because you're probably running ads on the video or people are donating.
Well, why are we doing that? Can you explain that to me, Phil? Why are we getting the clickbait views? Why do people want to see our shit? That's something you need to consider. Why is it that people want to see our shit? Is it because necessarily they like us? No, not necessarily. I mean, it's a reason why they subscribe, but that's not the real issue. The reason why we have clickbait, we get the clickbait views or whatever, because these people want to see the dumb shit that you do because you've done dumb shit. That's the whole basis for all this. You do dumb shit. You do dumb shit. You try to hide it so people go look for it for the people that have it. That's it. Simple.
You to continue to make fun of me. This is how you don't play. I became the whipping boy of the internet. People made entire channels that were profitable based off just making fun of me, right? So when I'm out there as the target and people realize, well, people have been doing this for years and they get away with it. This started making fun of my gameplay. Then it became make fun of him and his mannerisms, make fun of his family members, make fun of, it's just it kept going big, as much as you can, as toxic as you can. And that's what I mean. Like, I feel like I'm the one, it's me and others. They call us lolcows, correct? It's the term that's used, lolcows.
Right, lolcows, yeah.
So you got Wings of Redemption, you got Boogie. We're targets because we make mistakes repeatedly. We all do. And sometimes we make the same mistakes over and over. I feel that other content creators make those same mistakes too. Maybe not as much as us, maybe not to the extremes that we do. But those other content.
But that's it. That's the thing. It's the fact that you do it as often, as extreme as you guys do, that make you fucking low cows. With other content creators, no, they're not perfect. They get embroiled in scandals themselves. But at the frequency that you guys do, it doesn't even come close. And that becomes your value to the internet. What are you're not getting that.
Creators are big and they have ginormous audiences that back them and defend them. The crazy stuff. I mean, the other day I saw a video of Moist Critical picking up an assault rifle in his video.
Okay. an assault rifle that he's legally allowed to own, that he showed off in response to some fucking corny-ass motherfucker threatening him with guns. What are you getting at here, Phil?
If I picked up an assault rifle.
Okay, but what's the context of that? What's the context of all that shit? Because again, Sneeko went ahead and threatened him with guns. So Moist Critical decides to show off his guns and educate Sneeko on firearm terminology. That's it. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck?
I'd be off the internet.
Yeah, why? We can't. Motherfucker, you're not even allowed to drive on highways. You can't pick up a fucking gallon of water. Of course we would have you off the internet if we saw you pick up a fucking assault rifle. What? You see what I'm saying? Like, you can't even carry a TV. Yeah.
That would be ending for me. I'm out of here. Right? It doesn't even matter what the context is. If I pick up a weapon,
but I think it does.
I'll be off the internet.
But it very much does.
Yes, it very much does.
Very much does matter the context, right? Like if you know what he was doing was he was making a point. I saw the video you're speaking of, and he was talking about some beef he has with some other guy. I don't really know the whole deal, but the guy that he was talking to was talking about.
Hold on, be right back again.
Clips. He was talking about clipping streams and clipping, and the guy who was kind of threatening him with a gun, who was talking about the clips, and he's like, no, listen, that's not a clip, this is a magazine, and he was explaining these things in context for what was going on. I think context very, very much does matter, though.
It is against terms of service on YouTube to be live while holding any gun.
Well, he wasn't live. He wasn't live. Yeah.
Oh, he wasn't live. It was a video.
Live. Yeah, it was a video. So
then there's nothing wrong with it.
He may be demonetized and such, but. Well, so let me say this, Phil. You have your detractors. You have people who very much want to see you fail, or enjoy seeing you fail, or laugh seeing you fail. That does not sound very fun to me, right? It doesn't sound like something that I would want to be a part of. Have you thought about going to therapy or anything along those lines to help you get through this? Because this is obviously not an easy life that you've chosen for yourself. I mean, there's a lot to talk about, and I would imagine that going to talk to somebody, therapy is not a bad word. It's a very good thing for a lot of people, where you can just go and get these things off your chest and talk about these things. Have you considered that ever?
At one point I did, for sure. I would say probably around, like I told you, around 2016 was one of the worst years of my life. I hated my job. My personal life was falling apart.
It's still falling apart,
I've never formally talked to anyone. I'm not anti-therapy or anything like that. But no, I have just never gotten to that point where I've considered doing or seriously pursued that.
I'm just throwing this out there. Is it because you think that it's not you, it's everyone else?
No.
That's the feeling I get.
I'm a flawed human, man.
I know you've admitted your flaws from the past. Like you say, like, yes, back in 2015 I said that fucked up shit, and I took that, this is how not to play, way wrong, and I admit that now. But it's like, it's really easy to do that, right? To convince someone that you've changed. Not saying that that's what you're doing, but it could be. All right. So it's like, it feels kind of like you can do no wrong almost, and that's the vibe I'm getting. And
I could do no wrong.
No. Like, not in your past, but it does feel like you kind of have like, I've changed, so people should understand that. And like, I don't know. It's just a vibe that I'm getting, that because there's been so many times where we've asked a question and your response was instantly blaming other people. And that was a consistent answer throughout the entire 3 hours and 10 minutes that we've been live. So, it's like a dishing responsibility elsewhere.
I think that's, like, if I can echo what Adam is saying, right? Like, Phil, we want nothing but good things for you, right? We don't want negative things to come from this. The whole idea of this was, to allow you an opportunity to kind of talk through things. And Adam is correct. Pretty much, what about this? Well, my detractors or the people who are after me, at what point, you know, you have taken accountability for some things, right? For this is how I was in the Street Fighter community. This is how I was then. But I feel like there are other things that have yet to be, you have yet to atone for, whatever the word is, that are just, I just go back to it, man. It just seems like there's just this mountain of evidence, and we're talking fucking JFK level conspiracy theory here. If all this stuff lines up the way it does, and if you were just to say like, yeah, I play WWE Legends, yeah, I'm addicted, yes, I have a problem with spending money on it, yes, I need to improve, I think people will be like, yeah, cool, let us help you, instead of stop lying, you know. And that's what it feels like right now, man. It just, like, only you know the truth in your heart, right? And the evidence attached to it, right? Which there is a mountain of, right? It's
Craig, you sound like a detective right now trying to get a confession. I'm just
saying.
No.
And it's not trying to. I'm not trying to. I'm more trying to sound like fucking Dr. Phil.
I know, but there's a fine line between the two, and
I understand
I'll be honest, it feels like you're trying to get a confession, and I don't, I'm not trying to like make it weird and
and I apologize for that.
You've already been there a couple times. So
I know, but I'm just having a really hard time getting through it, and I apologize if that's what it sounds like. That's not what I'm trying for.
You might not be able to get through it, Craig.
You're right. I may not, and for that I understand why people would be critical. You know, it just too much lines up.
With the situation I'm in, it's a lose-lose. There is no win. There is no win in this situation. There just isn't. Well, no matter what I do, there's a risk, there's a liability, and just like you said, even if I send you this screenshot, they won't care.
But you would have that ammo. You would have that ammo, though.
It depends, right?
Yeah, I don't agree with you. I don't agree at all. There's people out there that would be like, damn, would be genuinely shocked, myself included, because I don't think you're gonna send that screenshot, but I truly believe it would be for the better. I think that, you know, I mean, I don't know how many people who hate you know who Craig is, or can even trust Craig, or think that they'll probably just be like, oh, he photoshopped it. He edited out
exactly
his
but
thing.
You would have that. That's
whatever.
That's the explanation.
So,
I photoshopped it today.
So FaceTime with him. FaceTime him, pull it up, and Craig will be like, we FaceTimed. And he opened I saw him open the app. I mean, there's ways around it that Craig would be like, I saw him do it live, right? I mean,
okay.
There's ways around that.
Can I tell you a quick story?
No,
why I am so not convinced that anything I do will help.
Did he give like 5 stories already? You gave like 5. We already have like 5. We got 5 stories out of this shit.
Can I please just tell you a story? Will you bear with me for a couple minutes?
It's your show, Phil, man. Yeah, absolutely. Go
It's not my show. It's your
show.
Our show, Craig.
Well, listen, we provided you a platform for you to do it, and listen, you have thousands of people ready to listen to you right now. So,
by the way, you guys have been great. You've been great interviewers. You've been completely fair with me. You've given me, thank you. You guys have been the fairest shake I've ever gotten on the internet right now. Seriously, and you should be commended for being as neutral. I know you're saying he's trying to get a confession out of me. I don't feel that way. I don't feel pressured.
No, he's trying to help you. That's really what I'm saying. But he sounded like it. So.
All right. And the thing is, he's not going to get a confession because I'm telling you, it's just what I'm telling you.
I know, but it's clearly Craig trying to help.
Okay. So here's the story. Okay. When I was first talking with my now wife, okay, I was so scared that people were going to harass her or do things. We didn't live near each other. We had online communication. After talking for several months, we started dating. Okay. She flew out here on her own dime, by the way. It's another conspiracy that I paid for that way. No, that's not true. We started dating. And after a few months, she visited for Christmas. Okay. This was Christmas of 2017. I took some pictures while she was here, but I didn't take a picture of her face. I just took a picture of her back, decorating my Christmas tree, saying, here's someone nice who's in my life now. My life has changed because I had previously been in a relationship that was very public, and
that was your fault.
Sadly, it turned out toxic.
That was
we
your
broke
fault.
up in 2016, or excuse me, early 2017. So this was like something new and positive that I wanted to share with everyone, but I was apprehensive about showing her face or anything. So all I showed was her back, decorating my Christmas tree. I talked about what we did when she visited. We made some brownies together. We did this, we did that. Very, very basic stuff. I'm not making this up. It's documented. You can look this up on the internet. I wonder if you guys have come across this. There were people, my haters, made up an entire fabricated story about that was not someone I was dating. That was an escort that I was paying. The money that I was bringing in on streams, I was paying for a European escort and flying this escort across the globe to spend Christmas with me. All right? Well, they had evidence.
What does that have to do with anything, though?
Thank you.
Well, let's continue, okay? They had evidence of it, documented evidence. Oh, look at this. There's a whole social media account of it, of the escort. Here's the logs of plane tickets. Here's the recipe for the brownies. It's well documented. Everyone said I was guilty. I maintained my innocence for about 3-4 months as she continued to visit me, and we had our relationship blossomed and all of that. Eventually, she moves in with me, okay? What ends up happening is, guess what? The whole thing was fake. It was all my haters. They had made the whole situation up.
Well, now hold on, because you're talking about the narrative is that your detractors actually cleared you of that and said, like, no, this doesn't add up, right? They're looking for
this is a certified hood classic.
After the fact.
And they're the ones who apparently put the evidence out that said, like, hey, this is not the case.
That's fair. What happened was for 3-4 months, they're making my life a living hell, just like with this WWE champion.
But they found out.
Phil is guilty. You know, look at all this evidence. It's all there. It's outright. And then, basically, when she moved in with me, well, now what are they going to do? Now the narrative has to change, okay? So now they figure it out. It's fake. You're right.
No, okay, so back to the thing I said about you not scoring. Like, you didn't score on this. The goal was shut down because they themselves, like the distractors or the trolls, what have you, disproved it. You didn't. Now that goal is closed down, there's those other goals you still got to score on.
In research, they found out it's these 2 people in Europe who apparently they do this all the time with other streamers. There was even a possibility they were going to try to extort me for money, try to get them to shut up about it or something, okay? So, to give you some perspective, did anything change positively when that was disproved? No, nothing.
Because there was still other shit to drag you on. That's it. There was still other shit to drag you on, period.
On to the next thing already. They had already created 2-3 more narratives that they went on to. This is something concrete, almost exactly parallel to the situation. All this evidence, corroborating evidence, proving that it was real, it was real, it was real. And then all of a sudden, oh yeah, we found out it was fake. Oh well, move on to the next. There was someone who made a video about it, okay? You probably know him, Craig. Did you watch the Secret Limited video about the $100,000?
Yeah, sure did.
You watched it. Secret Limited is someone who once a year makes a very negative video about me, highlights all my mistakes, puts it into one video. They made a video documenting this. They called it the escort saga, okay? The thumbnail for the video was me, my ex, I don't know why she was in it, and the escort's face, supposedly who it was. This gets disproven 3-4 months later. Did my detractors say, sorry about that, Phil, mea culpa, we made a big mistake, let's forget? No. You want to know what he did? This is the same guy who made the WWE Champions video. He took the face of the escort and put a horse's head on it, and he said, my wife looks like a horse. He never took the video down. He never apologized.
It's the fucking internet, though. Diaz.
I know.
Come on,
but that's
man.
what I mean. When these things get proven wrong, move on to the next. It's just the next thing. I will send you a screenshot.
So what does this have to do with it, though?
Because I will disprove anything, and they will just move on to the next. It will never end. That's what I mean.
So it's the internet. So who fucking cares then?
So then why even bother? Why bother with any of it? And that's the attitude I take. And now, Adam, you just hit it dead on the head. Because this is the attitude I take now. This was not supposed to be an interview, right? I was just supposed to be a guest on your show. It wasn't my intention to ever come out and have it be like this. On my streams, we don't have this. That's why I wanted this to be the end-all, be-all. You want my actual answers on this stuff, you watch this show, and that's the last thing I'm talking about, right? So this is off my streams. I'm making content. I just want to be left alone. They won't leave me alone. They're the ones who continue the narrative. I'm with Adam. It's the internet. It's going to go on forever. So then why even bother? Why disprove anything? It's on to the next anyway. So
why bring it up?
WWE champions at great personal risk, okay? On to the next. And by the way, now something might happen to me because I exposed myself. So that's why I don't care about yourself. I've really become, in the 15 years I've been a content creator, I have become so desensitized to this stuff. It's like, what's the next one? I don't care anymore.
If you truly don't care, then you won't bother sending him a screenshot.
Exactly.
Because it doesn't matter to you then.
It doesn't matter either way.
This is a
If anything,
certified
if I
hood
send-
classic.
If
Fuck
I
it then.
send Craig the screenshot, it would be out of like respect that he gave me his time today on the show. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Well,
but then
that's something to think about.
That's a lot of trust too, because again, I'm not saying Craig would ever do anything dishonest or expose me. I'm telling you, there's been times this exact situation has happened, and then something bad has happened to me because I did it.
I haven't. I'll say this: I haven't done anything to dissuade your trust or lose your trust. So look, ultimately, this is your call, but the offer's there, and I know you said you didn't want to do anything, with your phone during this. Respect that. That's fine. But you realize that by leaving the door open, by even doing this after the stream, there still allows the opportunity. It goes back to the picture didn't happen. Like if somebody sees you pick up your phone right now on stream, you were to then email that to me right now on stream, and it was this was to happen literally right now in real time as people were watching.
It's on his bucket list. It's on his bucket list.
But
Seriously, it's like number 3 on Craig's bucket list for that to happen right now. I'm just saying.
But once again, I think this is all done. It's all done. It's all done. All right, let's continue on, man.
Bro, Phil, how the fuck did you not know the camera was on? You know what I'm talking about.
I wasn't going to talk about this, but
I did. What the fuck, man? I mean, come on.
Sadly, when it happened, I tried to
What the
spin
fuck?
it. I tried to spin it in a very positive light, and I rolled with it. It's one of the rare times where I learned in my life you roll with it and it'll go away. It never went away, but at least people, it's just something funny now, right? Imagine if I had reacted to that the same way I reacted to "This is how you don't play." Like that would have been the end for me. Like, if this guy, what's he gonna say? He didn't do it or whatever? Of course, yeah, it happened. It's something stupid. But the truthful story, sadly, is not happy. Okay, here's the truth. I've told it before, but never in this context. So in 2016, it was probably the second worst year of my life. Everything was falling apart in my personal life. I moved out here to Washington. I used to live in Connecticut my whole life. I moved to Washington in 2014 with my then girlfriend. Our relationship was great. Over the course of 2 years of systematic harassment on the internet, being swatted, doxxed, all this stuff, her family members being harassed, my family members being harassed, our whole relationship fell apart.
Back to harassment.
Okay? In 2016, I was living with her, and we had 2 separate lives. It was like 2 roommates rather than a romantic relationship. It was messed up. Like, we were supposed to be together, and we're really not. It got to the point where she went off and had her own life. She had her own friends, her own job. I was doing my thing. Where no one knew this. Everyone thought everything was fine. We pretended, we smiled, whatever. No one knew that. I was depressed. I was really messed up in the head at that point. The way that I saw it was, this room was the only place in the house where she never went. She never came in here. Okay? So this room was like my safe space. I know that sounds stupid, but it was like, this is the one place I can be away from that. And I can have my own safe place. And in particular, I couldn't tell you the specific day when it happened, but I guarantee you it was something awful that happened, an argument, a fight, whatever it was. And I came in here, and back then, I was very different than today. I'm
He's losing me.
professional. I have layouts blocking the screen and everything. Back then, I just had, my
You
dashboard.
got like a couch in the corner that you
Exactly.
can go do that now.
Yeah. So I had.
I just beeped that. Hold on. I just beeped that shit.
Very different than today. I'm professional. I have layouts blocking the screen and everything. Back then, I just had, my
You
dashboard.
got like a couch in the corner that you
Exactly.
can go do that now.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. Right up. Hey, yo. Phil got a little. Yo. So it's official. According to Phil's own words, now he has a specific space in the corner away from the camera where he could go beat his meat. Hey, yo. What's up, Lobster?
I had the camera had been left on from the day before. Back then, I didn't do face cam like I do today. Today, this is a common thing to have the face cam on the stream. Back then, it was a rarity. I only did it for like FromSoft games where I was going to get really upset. People like to see me rage on camera, right? It's that.
What are we talking about?
Phil character. I left it on. And so I come in here and I'm feeling.
Yeah, you did come in there. You did. That's what started this whole mess.
Shit, I feel awful, like probably depressed, awful thing. And I beat one off to relieve myself before a stream.
Right. Oh my god. You. Oh shit. I shouldn't be laughing. I shouldn't be laughing. Yo, I'm telling you, all right. Yo. Oh my god.
Cancel Adrian, thank you for the 199 super chat, honey. Two pump gang, panda symbol, horse symbol, pig symbol.
What's up, Mr. Lion? I need a tissue. Oh my god. Yo. Yo, I'm telling you. Oh shit. I'm so sorry.
Juja mentioned, like, thank you for the $2 super chat. This is proof Phil's the real 1 minute man.
Yo, you got it. Yo. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I'm sorry. You know, maybe there are some people that go through this. There are some people that might go through this. I don't know. I don't want to make fun of them if this is a real thing, but my man, I can never say in the history of the times that I've been sad, the times that I've been depressed, the times that I've like been really down. There's never been an instance where I thought, you know, maybe I should beat one off to feel better. It's not like I can't. It's just I'm too sad to get bricked up. Like how I'm gonna get bricked up if I'm sad? I can't get bricked up if I'm sad. I'm sad. Like I'm sad. I remember there was an instance, bro, where, like I was going through some shit. And like I was going through some shit because like of a situation. A girl came over when I was like fucking like 17 and shit. You know, she was trying to comfort me. And the comforting couldn't happen because again, I'm sad. Like how do you like wasn't it? Yo, you know what that reminds me of? Yo, you ever remember that episode of Chappelle's Show? You ever seen that episode of Chappelle's Show where they had like the real world and they had that one white guy, the one white guy watching his girl get fucked up, watching his girl get fucked on some Sneeko shit, and he's sitting there crying, beating his meat. I'm sorry. I can't. I can't. I don't want to make fun of it.
And then it's all over the internet. And I'm like, oh, the camera was on, huh?
So it was depression.
Oops. It was part of it. It was definitely part of it. Like, obviously, you don't sit down in front of a, No.
Drew Jumpin' Chat, thank you for the follow, Super Chat 100. Did Phil ever write this off as a business expense under load management? You're nasty, honey. You're nasty. Cancel Adrian, thank you for the 199 Super Chat 100. When you're sad, you can also cry from your wheeze, Shinko.
I can't. I'm sorry. I can't.
Even do that. I mean, what an idiot.
Thank you, honey.
Even in a situation, but it was probably something so horrible. Another argument. There's many.
I'm sorry. There's never been an instance where I've been not. Like, I've been in a situation where I'm, like, not horny, and I decide to beat my meat. Like, I that doesn't sound right to me. You got into an argument with your girlfriend, or you got into an argument with somebody, so you got, like, you were frustrated and beat your meat? Like, you were depressed and you beat your meat? What's up, Botch? How we doing, baby? I'm not following here, baby. I'm not following. It's just not doing it for me. It's not doing it for me. I'm sorry. Talking about I'm sad, so I'm gonna go beat my meat. That's real sad. That's no, Dwight Reyes. I don't want to think about this motherfucker beating off angry. How you get angry? Like, how do you get the blood flow up there? I don't get it.
So you said the camera was on, and then you started the stream and then did that, or like you were prepping for a stream, but the camera was on, so it just happened?
Yes. So basically,
I have a question.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to walk my through. Okay. What was the lead time between starting the stream and completion? Because that's pretty fucking impressive. I'm just kidding.
Not long, man. It was, I would turn on the stream.
That's what's up, baby.
Stream roll or whatever. So
no, I don't.
I really don't care. I really don't care.
The pre-stream.
The pre-stream roll.
He's not helping it.
The whole
God.
Oh Lord. All right.
So it's a normal thing.
No, it's not. Obviously, no. It wasn't.
You've got a name for it, Phil. You got a name for it.
The time that I turn on the stream to let people come.
Look. His eyes super squinty. He hurt right now.
Oh, thank God. Oh, jeez. Okay.
That's not a routine I do every day. No.
Yes, it is.
I mean, it'd be a hell of a pre-show. I'm just saying. Like,
here's the thing.
Hey, you could monetize, as our friends from Geeks and Gamers say, you could monetize the haters. You could start a wicked OnlyFans, Phil. I'm just saying.
20, 30 people there when it happened because I just
it
turned
doesn't matter.
Right? And
okay. Yeah, 20, 30 people, but now millions. I could safely say millions have seen this shit. It doesn't matter. Nerdy Guy 727, what's up, baby?
Laptop in front of me or whatever. Camera's on. So embarrassing. But what's the narrative now? Darksydephil masturbated in front of thousands of people, including small children, on the internet, live on Twitch, and didn't get banned for it. When did that happen?
Well, CNN rehired Tubin after he jerked it in a friggin' Zoom meeting. So, I mean, things can happen, dog. You know?
Thankfully, the camera was not panned down. That would have been
that's not helping. 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 The camera shouldn't have been on, period. You shouldn't have a fucking specific area in your... oh, my God. It's just... I'm just gonna keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going.
God, it was the angle that it was at.
Yeah.
No one wants to see.
Okay. It doesn't show anything because I haven't seen it. And I don't want to see it.
It's actually like from the neck up, and it's kind of just like me tilting my head back and looking at my ass.
Okay.
Yeah, like it's fucking. Come on, man.
It's just
my O face. It's just my.
Oh my God, he's still going. This is the. Know when to stop, sir. Know when to stop. For the love of fucking God.
Man, there's been worse videos of prominent YouTubers with their heels above their heads, and it's been worse.
But I'm the one. That's sadly that's the association a lot of people will always have with me is that
because you did it. You fucking beat your meat because of your depression. Your depression beat that meat.
That's how I became known on the internet in 2016. And,
all right.
How am I ever gonna live that down? If anything, here's what I live.
And there was no O face. It was a fucking it was like a M face, like a Z face or some shit, like an E face or something. It was like fucked up.
What I learned from it. That's gonna always, no matter what these idiots say about me, that's always gonna be my most embarrassing moment.
You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna give you some advice. All right, I want to give you some advice right now. You need to own it, and you need to have a box of tissues behind you.
And a t-shirt.
As a fucking joke, dude. Troll him back.
Yeah, you got the Wolverine toy.
I hear what you're
you got the Wolverine toy.
However, again, you have to understand something. We're joking about it. It's funny to joke about it and own it. But actually, it's representative of a really bad time in my life. You know what I'm saying?
Like,
okay, that makes sense. Yeah, sure.
It's a depressing thing. My wife doesn't ever want to talk about it. You know, she knew. I mean, think about this. She met me after.
Yeah, but then when you had her on stream and she knew about it, she said, yeah, she knew about it. She knew about it, though. You had her on stream and asked her if she knew about it, and she said that she did know about it. Okay? That's where you fucked up.
She still likes me. She married me after that. So,
dude, she fucking...
Obviously, she's moved past. She doesn't want to...
She don't got no place to go.
But it's like, why am I going to monetize the most embarrassing moment?
Phil,
you know,
beat. Damn it, that would have sounded so bad.
Yes.
I was gonna say beat your demons, but in this context,
pretty good.
He's hurt.
Shit,
he's hurt.
I mean, conquer your demons.
Right.
You know,
look, hold on.
I mean, like that. You're like, I don't want to.
Look how squinty his eyes are. He tight. He tight right now. He is upset. Look at. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going.
Want to like go there, but it's like, no, fuck that. Like face it and
Steve, what's up, baby? Look at him.
Conquer your demons. I didn't mean to make that pun. That was unintentional.
Look at it.
So good.
No, he's hurt. He's hurt, Adam.
I'm saying, right? I'm trying to like. You say you don't want to go there, but like, conquer
You're not the only person
dude.
Who said
Own
that.
it. Own it. Own that shit.
Person. The problem is, again, when you focus on a focal point like that and it becomes your end-all be-all, I don't want that to be what I'm remembered for. It probably will be, but I want people who come to my content every day to remember that awesome stream they had or that cool.
Which one? Which one, motherfucker? Pick one specifically. Pick a awesome stream. Like, pick a stream we had a fun time. Pick a stream where everything was amazing. You know, pick one where everybody was happy and fun and, you know, everybody loved it. Tons of laughs. Pick one, motherfucker. Pick one. How come none of your fans could pick one? Why couldn't they come and clip, you know, awesome, amazing shit and send it to Craig? You guys, oh man, we haven't even gotten to the fucking aftermath shit, Steve. The aftermath is the good shit. That's the shit I'm like drooling to get into.
Game playthrough that we did. I don't want them to think about the guy who had an old face beat off on stream. Like, it's so stupid. And it's such a dumb thing that I've moved past. I'm not in that part of my life anymore. I'm so much happier now.
Because your dick don't work, because your now current wife has traumatized you to the point where you can't use it.
I don't need to dwell on the past anymore. I don't need to think about that moment. It was stupid, and I
don't want
to be there forever.
If you're not going to monetize it, we will. Later tonight, the Beat Your Demons t-shirt will be available on the store.
Oh my god! And it's, no, that's terrible, dude.
Totally kidding.
We lost him.
If he drops, well, he can come back in.
He's tight. He rage quit
and such. But
I was just kidding.
Look at look at his face. Look at his fucking face. Yo, I feel like a little kid right now. Look how he rage quit. Look how he fucking rage quit. Look at him. Look at the absolute disgust. The absolute disgust from this man. He is tight. He is tight. He is tight at the fact that they're making fun of him and now they're about to make money off of him. And they were joking. But now they did it though. Look. Look at him. Look at him. He is upset. Moonrunes, what's up, baby? War Dog, what's up, man? I'm loving this. I'm loving this right now. Like, what the fuck? Chill it. Nuts, bro.
Couldn't help the puns. They wrote themselves.
Phil, make sure you pop back in. I'm sure that he will. I doubt that he quit because he would have been dropped from the thing. It's definitely an internet issue of some court.
He is tight.
I do not think that he rage quit or anything like that. So Phil, you can just pop back in whenever you're ready, and we'll keep going.
Thanks,
but there are a few things that I want to circle back on, mainly on the 5K. Okay, let's see. He dropped, so he'll pop back in. I do want to circle back on the business expense because I feel like Phil kind of skirted that question a little bit. No, we didn't really get, the idea.
I mean, he got it, baby. He got it.
No, man. Like I said, if we can have a little 1-to-1 here, I feel like there's just so much here that doesn't add up.
For the last
But that's me.
I wanted to make a small
man.
video, a announcing that I'm going to be.
That's me.
I
Scrollers podcast.
I mean, I don't believe him.
This coming
I mean, I
Hold on.
don't. There's just too many things.
Oh,
I mean, I caught him.
Hold on, no,
live,
wait,
and then he
wait.
admitted like a minute later that I was right. And it's
What is
like,
this?
Man, that your
Who's
whole
talking?
credibility was already shaky. And I mean, I'm not saying this now because he's. I'm not gonna like.
The fuck is this?
He hears me. It's not like I mean, I straight up told him I didn't believe him about that joke that he made, and it's just like, yeah, that's such bullshit. You know?
Hold on. Oh fuck! I think I'm gonna have to load up the fucking.
So,
Well, while we have a second, hopefully Phil's going to rejoin us. I did a business meeting, and it's just you and your wife talking about whatever, right?
Was that Phil?
One of those things. But walk me through once again, like,
Hold on.
what? All right, Phil, welcome back, man. Sorry, we had a second. We wanted to. He had reached out and he wanted to share his side of it. So we appreciate you running with it, man. So let's continue. Everything okay?
I don't know. I have absolutely no idea what just happened. My whole internet went down and came back up, and I don't know if it was my ISP or if I've just been DDoSed. I would not put it past them to DDoS me at this point.
Yeah, I don't have anything else playing in the background.
To my knowledge, my IP address has never leaked. This one. But if it happens again, I guess we kind of know, right?
Well, I hope that's not the case.
I hope not either, because that's a lot of work for me. I have to call my cable company to get it fixed. It's not pretty.
All right. Let's circle back on some stuff here, man. And
did I miss anything? Did I miss anything?
Yeah, there's a few things that I feel like we kind of went through, and I feel like we do need to kind of address. And I want to circle back to like the business expenses, because we talked about the 5K, we talked about that. And, but we didn't really get an answer.
Hold
right?
on.
Like, and this kind of all ties in together. The idea of as somebody who works online, I've been doing this for a long time as well. I understand that spending 5K on anything is a lot, and the idea of a mortgage being a business expense, that's not.
I did like a
necessarily
screen.
true.
I did like a regular report.
From a tax perspective, you can allow me to tell you.
Phil Scout, thank you for $2 super chat, hun. Phil, I'm pregnant, honey. Thank you, honey.
Dribbled off at my it got all over my fucking leg. Let's continue.
Because from a tax perspective, you can.
No, I need to hear this part.
Footage of your office space in your house, and you can.
All right, hold on, guys. I'm at, like, what the fuck? I don't remember. I didn't have anything else playing. What the hell? All right, give me a minute. Hook, mate. Come on. Let's fucking do this shit. Sides. What's up, baby? What's up? Hold on. Give me a minute. I gotta make sure this shit isn't gonna blast people's ears off. All right, so we're at 3:37. Right. Hold on. Bear with me, guys. Sorry, I gotta make sure I got it. Fuck. Hold on. Give me a minute, guys.
Yeah, sure,
It's a depressing thing. My wife doesn't ever want to talk about it. You know, she knew.
Hey.
I mean, think about this. She met me after, and she still likes me.
All right,
She
there
married.
we go. There we go. All right. So hold on. I gotta. All right, so I'm gonna have to hide this, and then I'm just gonna put this up here. This off. Sorry, guys. I fucked up something on my end. Fucking bullshit. All right. Play.
Me after that. So obviously she's moved past. She doesn't want to talk about. It's like, why am I going to monetize the most embarrassing moment?
Phil,
you know,
beat. Damn it, that would have sounded so bad.
Yes.
I was gonna say beat your demons, but in this context,
Pretty good.
like, shit. I mean, conquer your demons. You know what I mean? Like you're like, I don't want to like go there, but it's like, no, fuck that. Like face it and you know, conquer your demons. Like, I didn't mean to make that pun. That was unintentional, but it was so good. But you know what I'm saying, right? I'm trying to like, you say you don't want to go there, but like, conquer it, dude. Own it, own that shit.
The problem is, again, when you focus on a focal point like that and it becomes your end all be all, I don't want that to be what I'm remembered for. It probably will be, but I want people who come to my content every day to remember that awesome stream they had or that cool gameplay through that we did.
for your super chats today, and I see a lot of people buying merchandise, and it's genuinely greatly appreciated. Appreciate everybody allowing us to have this conversation. I appreciate Phil allowing us to have this conversation with him.
Honestly, I got to give him props, dude.
Yes.
Because it's not easy to fucking do what he just did. I wasn't being easy on him, and I wasn't going to, because I said earlier, you know, I'm an honest asshole, dude. Like if I don't know you and I'm like, and there's shit, and you know, it's a serious situation, like I'll get serious. Like,
yeah,
this is the most serious show we've ever had on this channel, right? We're constantly laughing, and like when you said you were going to bring him on, you read his email that he said you could read publicly, and it seemed like he just wanted to be joining and doing a regular show, and it kind of evolved through the weeks of it's going to be an interview, and now we've done this interview today, and I mean, it was tough.
Right. Well, I'll say this. Phil just emailed me and he said, hey, I'm still here. I might be getting DDoS. Not sure. So I will say this. Look, we do have. So while we have a second and Phil's not with us, I'm actually going to invite somebody to the chat right now. Keemstar is going to join us to give his side of the thing. And when Phil hops in,
oh my God.
We'll see. Like I said, I don't want to make this weird for Phil, but I do think that while we have a second, we'll bring Keemstar in. Keemstar has the link, and he should be joining us any minute.
Oh my God, this is.
I will say this. I will say this, guys. I appreciate everybody staying with us. And while we have you for a second, I want to remind you guys we do have some other guests coming up, including Mark the Cyborg and James Rolfe, the Angry Video Gamer. They're coming up here in the next few weeks. If you guys are new, make sure you guys hit the subscribe button, of course. And come join us. We are a daily podcast Monday through Friday at 11 o'clock Central Time, and we're usually pretty fun. We have a great time. And if you guys really like it, you guys can head over to patreon.com/sidescrollers and support us over there. But joining us now,
I gotta say, I really didn't mean to make that pun beat your demons. It was just so funny.
Great,
I couldn't stop laughing, and I jeez.
You know you did.
Keemstar is joining us. Hello, Keemstar. How are you? Nice to meet you.
Good. It's nice to meet you. You guys have
damn, son, where'd you find this?
I think you've done more than a fair job with Phil here, and especially like how difficult he is. But with him talking about the $50,000 offer and the Lol Call podcast, I just really wanted to get on to say my piece because he's just dishonest. And I think you guys experienced this, right? He had an opportunity to clear his name so easily, and he just put it off and made excuse, and then goes on to bring up some other situation with hookers and some other lies. And it's like every content creator has been lied about, right? But in this one issue where he could just prove his innocence so quick and he doesn't take advantage of it, then it's like, and
I told him it's just making you more sus. Like that, it's making me trust your story less. That you're not like, you know what? I want to fucking prove this shit. Like I'm sick of these lies. Let's prove it. You know.
Well, I'll say this. Look, Keem, we appreciate you hopping on. Phil has rejoined us. Phil said he didn't want to be on the show if you were on it. So I'll tell you, can we invite you back on after we're done with Phil?
Sure. Sure. Absolutely.
Okay. I appreciate it. Okay. We're going to bring Phil back on. We don't want to make things weird. So appreciate you understanding, man. And you have the link. I'll DM you when we're ready. Okay, buddy?
Sounds good.
Thank you, Keem. Appreciate it, man. All right. Boof. All right. Phil, welcome back, man. Sorry, we had a second. He had reached out and he wanted to share his side of it. So we appreciate you running with it, man. So let's continue. Everything okay?
I don't know. I have absolutely no idea what just happened. My whole internet went down and came back up, and I don't know if it was my ISP or if I've just been DDoSed. I would not put it past them to DDoS me at this point. I've never, to my knowledge, my IP address has never leaked, this one. But if it happens again, I guess we kind of know, right?
Well, I hope that's not the case.
I hope not either, because that's a lot of work for me. I have to call my cable company then to get it fixed. It's not pretty.
All right. Let's circle back on some stuff here, man.
Fucking nobody.
Did I miss anything?
Nobody.
Did I miss anything?
Nobody is going to fuck up this interview. Not right now. Not right now. Not right now. Why would any person who hates you, who absolutely hates you, would allow this fucking self-own, this 3 hour right now, self-own, and it's still continuing to stop? Huh?
Yeah, there's a few things that I feel like we kind of went through, and I feel like we do need to kind of address. And I want to circle back to like the business expenses, because we talked about the 5K, we talked about that, and but we didn't really get an answer, right? Like, and this kind of all ties in together. The idea of like, as somebody who works online, I've been doing this for a long time as well. I understand that spending 5K on anything is a lot, and the idea of a mortgage being a business expense, that's not necessarily true. You can from a tax perspective, you can, well, allow me to tell you, because from a tax perspective, you can take the square footage of your office space in your house, and that can be deductible, right? And you can use that as a business expense. You can take the internet and do those things, but your entire house, your entire mortgage is not something that can be a business expense, right? So I
didn't think that was legal. I don't think that's legal.
Right, it's not. It's not the way it goes.
He's not understanding.
But with all that
this
said,
right now.
I feel like there's with everything lined up, right? There's still a lot. Like, are you spending that money on food, or what are you spending that money on it? Because you can pay for meals out and things like that, as long as you technically talk about business. And I've done that hundreds of times, where you go out to a meal and you say, well, we're gonna have a business meeting, and it's just you and your wife talking about whatever, right? It's just one of those things. But walk me through once again, like what are your month-to-month business expenses? What are you paying for as a streamer who works 12 hours a day? Kind of walk me through this.
Well, again, I could tell you what I'm doing now. I mean, we're talking, what people are referencing is something from like 2019, I think, right? Okay. Is that a tax return for my bankruptcy proceeding?
But I want to know about today. Like your expenses that you have on a month-to-month basis. What do those look like? Are your expenses?
You know what? How about this? Give me 1 second.
Sure, do your thing. Yeah, this should be fun. All right, Phil is off, and it looks like, I wonder what this could be a surprise. We'll see what happens.
I'm an old man. Okay?
Yes.
I do something that no one else does. I use paper and I write on it to track things. No one else does this, right?
No. Oh, me too. I got my paper here. Too.
Hold on, Phil. Before you show anything, I want to.
I'm not going to show. I'm going to read. Okay. I'm going to read some things. Don't worry. I'm not going to show anything. I'm going to read some things. What I'd like to do is kind of go through here, because people say every day, "Where does your money go?"
Yeah, where does your money go?
Essentially, that's what you're asking, right?
Come on.
Where does the money go?
Tell me.
That's coming in. I will 100. You guys are chopping. Tell me.
No. Fuck out of here. Come on. Let's go.
Here we go. I'm going to go through this. I'm not exaggerating. Line for line, this is what I'm paying this month. Okay. And this is where all my money goes, plus a few other things. Okay? And this is literally all of it.
Great.
I have a subscription to Hulu. It's $10 a month.
Okay.
Business expense. Okay.
Definitely not a business expense. I'm just saying, this is where our money goes. This is everything.
We want
it all.
We want the business.
I have my internet. I have 2 internet lines that I pay for. They're very expensive because they're unlimited internet. It's it's not an hourly. It's like you have to pay a ton of money.
The man said hourly.
Who pays for hourly?
Who pays for hourly internet? Like I didn't catch this part. Who pays for hourly internet? What the fuck?
No, not hourly. I said unlimited.
Oh, I thought
no, but you said hourly.
I'm sorry, I meant to say data rates, not hourly. My
got it.
Data rates. You know how much you use.
Okay.
I have my dues here where I live. I live in a community, a condo facility community, so it's the dues, monthly dues.
Signing up to 5Gs, homie.
I got. Let's see here.
I mean,
Game Pass.
But you're reading off personal expenses, and that's no one's business.
Right.
I'm reading off everything. I don't care. I'm reading off everything, so you know where my money goes. Because this is what they want. They want to know where all my money goes.
I don't think that's the case. I think it was about the $5,000, the business expenses, that they were like, what is going on with this? Like, how is this the case? So you're now giving them more shit.
Yeah, you are.
You're seemingly very nervous about giving anyone any more information that isn't public. You know what I mean?
You helping me out right now. I need to know, Phil. Tell me where the money goes, because I would love to know. You would help me out so much with what I'm doing right now.
Stephen Hawking, thank you for the $2 super chat, hun. Boomer uses printer paper to write, but not print. Exactly.
I use good old fashioned loose leaf.
I dribbled off at my
printer paper is expensive.
All over my fucking leg. Let's continue.
And notepads, but then notepads they build up. But thank you, honey.
Before you continue, it just seems like this is counterintuitive.
Wait, what the fuck is he drink? Wait. This is what bottle number? Wasn't he drinking out of like a black bottle before?
Where you have said your stance is on like revealing public information. So like,
well, I'm not going to tell you any account name. I'm not going to tell
yeah,
you
no, I
businesses or
understand.
anything.
Yeah,
You know
I
what I'm
get
saying?
that, but still, it's still personal stuff that it's like, all right, well, yeah, I don't understand what. That's not what the subject was about.
Right.
It was about the business expenses.
Right.
These aren't business expenses that you're reading off. It's
exactly,
personal stuff.
Ramen Brahmin.
Some of this would be considered business, and some wouldn't. You know, like I was just going to say, Game Pass. That's.
But what's the point? Is kind of where I'm leaning. Like, what is the reason for giving us your personal expenses?
Because people want to know where my money goes. You're asking me
your business, the business expense money. That's what they're talking about. That's what I've seen that on the internet. That's what I've seen that people are upset. There's the business expenses, the 5,000, and then like I don't know where this like $500,000 thing is or what that even is. But there's some.
That's how much money he's fucked up.
Yeah, I don't know. I heard.
That's how much money he's gotten.
That much because I have multiple shows that I do, and I couldn't dedicate too much to learning about you, so I figured I'd come and just hear from you. But like,
damn son, where'd you find
the
this?
Business expenses. That's what people want to know about. Like, how are you spending that much money on the business?
Here's the thing: if you were to nickel and dime every single transaction I do,
yes,
when it comes to like video games and stuff like that, I don't think it gets close to that. I think I don't know how it was divvied out in those, in that report or whatever they used for the bankruptcy. I don't know how it's calculated.
But again, the fact that you don't know, again, it's very concerning. Very fucking concerning. So you don't know how you spent your money. Because again, this is based on what you do. This is based on your spending, your earning, what you do throughout the year when it comes to income. So you're telling me you don't know what you do with your money. That's what you just did just now, DSP. Right now, you're telling us you don't know what you do with your money. So you spent $5K. You listed down $5K in business expenses. And you don't know how you got to that number.
I'm not my bankruptcy attorney. I'm not my.
It doesn't matter. This is your life. The reason why they're entrenched in your bullshit because you did the bullshit. This is like in IT. Like when I go to fix somebody's computer. Hey, what happened? Oh, I don't know. Like, can't you fix it? No, motherfucker. You got to tell me what happened so I can see what the issue is. So I can find the resolution. But I need a starting point. You have to give me that information.
CPA. I know it's done right because I went through it with the bankruptcy judge, line by line. So
is that where that large number comes from?
Either way, Max, is bad. It's bad.
Like how much debt you had?
Oh,
I'm trying to take a. Oh, you know, right? I mean, if that's what
I don't know the total number of debt.
Seems like a pretty big moment in your life that you would know.
I know. I never. It's not a milestone. Oh man, I'm so happy I got $500,000 on.
No, it's something that fucking happened that was important in your life that could have fucked you over. Like, yeah, that's something that you remember. That does. Again, this is not helping you, bro.
I'm not saying it's a good milestone.
No, it's a horrible milestone. Something I want to move past and forget and get, put in the past. But I don't know. Maybe that's what that number is. But again, I don't know. I can't go line item by line item. I don't know. It's from years and years ago. And guys, you still there?
Yeah. Yo,
okay, you're good. Again.
You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good.
You're good.
Well, they call me Mr. Freeze, so.
Okay. But yeah, like I can't, I don't have that. I don't know. I would assume, this is my assuming, that data includes anything that's considered associated with the business or not. I don't know. Again, I can, without going through it, because I'm not going to go through all of it anyway. That would be exposure to talk about all that.
No, but that's the point, dumbass. That's what they're asking for. So right now, you just admitted that you don't know where your money goes. That's what you're doing right now. You're admitting to the world you do not know where the fuck your money goes. Okay? Now, on top of that, you're going to go ahead and say, oh, I'm not going to go ahead and go through it, and meaning you're not going to disprove the fucking accusations made about you.
That stuff, I feel. Okay. A couple things that no one knows. I guess I have to. I didn't want to do this.
What is this? I give Craig and Adam so much fucking, I give them big fucking ups because I couldn't like, Phil, can you please cut this? This is not working. People are not believing you. Can you please stop? Can you please stop? Can you stop like deflecting? Can you stop stalling? Can you stop coming up with these backstories and these anecdotes? Just give me the answer, bro. Just give me the fucking answer.
Your boy, thank you for the vile super chat. Hunt over 60K in 1 year, yet everything looks exactly the same. Over 100K and that waved away. Nothing has changed. 15 years doing nothing. Absurd.
Exactly.
Didn't want to do this, but again,
Phil, you do what you're comfortable with, man. I think that's the biggest thing. Is
I really don't want to. Let me go put the paper away. I'm gonna tell you. Okay, hold on.
I need to get up and put the paper away. Jesus Christ! Look at him. Hold on. Yeah.
Biggest thing is
I really don't want to.
You're me, Adam.
I have to. I didn't want to do this.
Look at him.
I really don't want to do this, but again.
Phil, you do what you're comfortable with.
Look
man.
at Adam's face. Look at Adam's face.
Let me go put the paper away. I'm gonna tell you. Okay, hold on.
Look at Adam's face. Look at his face. Look at it. I need that to be a clip.
Okay.
Hold on.
All right, I don't like.
One more time.
I don't want to talk about shit, but I have to. It sucks. All right, I don't like. Hold on.
Look at that shit. One more time.
Okay.
All right, I don't want to talk about shit, but I have to. It sucks.
Well,
no, you don't. You said like 30 minutes ago you don't give a shit.
Hold
and
on.
It doesn't make a difference. So pick a point. Pick a place to stand.
Yeah, I know. I don't.
Either you don't give a shit and you're gonna move on and let the haters hate you no matter what because there's nothing you could do, or try to appease them. It's not. You can't be somewhere in the middle where you're like, I might appease you. I might actually do this. I'll think about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like,
Adam, I don't care
one
about
or the
them.
other.
I care about you guys. I care
So you're
about my
sitting.
Nobody
viewers.
gives a
I care about
fuck.
these neutral parties out there who've heard so much nasty stuff about me. At least have a place to listen and hear my side. That's what this is.
Yeah, we hear it.
And I appreciate you guys so much for giving me this time. I really do. I'm sorry I'm getting emotional now, thinking, but
I couldn't. I would literally at this point I would literally fucking scream. I would kill the interview. I would literally kill the interview.
All right, I'm just gonna fuck this. I'm gonna do it. All right, I'm gonna tell you a few things that no one knows without specifics. Okay, so it doesn't really put anyone under the bus or anything. I've been involved in a few different, legal things over the years.
No, you haven't.
I've been involved with medical issues, my own health and my wife's. Right? And it's not stuff I should talk about with my audience.
Okay, but what does that have to do with anything? What does it have to do with the 5K in business expenses, Phil? What does that have to do with your expenditures?
I don't want my audience to come to my stream and be like, I want to give you a tip because I found out that you have maybe a medical issue or something.
No. Suck dick, bro. Fucking tell us where the fuck does the money go to? That's it. 5K in business expenses. Where does it go to? You tell us where what you spend your money on business-wise, and if it doesn't add up, then you could go ahead and bring up this little shitty fucking eyebrow cancer that you got or whatever the fuck. Nobody's asking for that.
Going on. That's no one's business.
We don't care.
I've said to my.
We don't care. We just want to know where the fuck the money that you say that you spend on your fucking business, where does it go? That's it.
Let me explain. I said to my audience, if you're gonna come to a DSP Gaming or a DSP React stream, please come support me because you like me and my content. Okay? Don't come support me because you want to stick it to the haters. I don't want that pity party. Keep that. Let them celebrate whatever. Come and just support me for my content. If I tell you stuff that's going on that are expenses, medical expenses, legal expenses, and it's again, I'm not going to tell you, I have some medical conditions. Okay.
Well, then this is your forum. This is your forum, Phil, right? If there's some sort of medical condition that is causing you to live, paycheck to paycheck or stream to stream, you pride yourself on transparency. I can't think of anything more transparent than just telling your audience you have something going on. And what, people are people and they'll understand that. If God willing I came out and I had cancer or something bad happened,
it's not that. It's definitely not that. Okay, I don't want to make anyone think that I'm trying to.
Again, you are you idiot.
Again, this is not a pity party here.
Right. I guess it is a pity party. That's what it is. That's why you're bringing it up instead of just being forthcoming and say, I got this wrong with me. I got this in expenditures. I'm doing this, and this. Craig, here's my fucking WWE Champions account. If it wasn't a pity party, you wouldn't be sitting here with your fucking sniffles. You would just go ahead and disprove people wrong. This shouldn't be 5 hours. This shouldn't be 5 hours, my guy.
Right.
It's not that. It's that I have a few chronic lingering things that come back over the years. And then, you know, yes, there's a medical cost. There's deductible, of course. You know, you have to pay to a certain amount. In a nutshell, I've been involved with a few legal things.
No, you haven't.
And I've been involved with some medical things.
Okay? No, you haven't.
And essentially what's happened over the years is I can't really pay them because of the financial situations that I've been in. Okay? And
did you pay any?
What financial situations? You talking about the 14 credit cards that you maxed out so you can go to fighting game tournaments? That one? That?
Those? Did you pay any of those things as business expenses?
Again, I believe, and I don't know if this is true or not. Isn't it true that certain, like your health insurance premiums and stuff is covered or is a tax deductible? I don't know. Again, I get asked this by my tax guy. I do. He says,
your tax guy was asking you this?
He said, damn, son, where'd you find this?
I said, we need your breakdown of what you paid for premiums, if you had any medical expenses, if you had any of this. We need all this to file your taxes properly.
Okay.
That doesn't sound right, dude.
I mean, okay, let's say even if it did sound right. So that means he needed that information and you had to provide it. So that means you gave him the shit that you say you don't know anything about. You just caught yourself in a lie there, dumbass. You don't know, but the guy came and asked you for the information and you gave him that information. But you don't know any of the numbers. You had to find those numbers and give it to the guy, but you don't know what the numbers are. Again, Phil. Classic, this is throwback Shinko. Every time you make a claim, it boils down to two things. You're either lying or you're an absolute dumbass. I mean, let's see.
I don't know. Again, no, listen, please. Here's the problem. I don't want people going over my tax guy. You know what I mean? He knows what he's doing.
No, he doesn't.
He's a professional.
But he clearly doesn't because you've been in tax
it
issues.
Sound like it.
No.
Yeah, it doesn't sound right.
No, my tax issues are not, or from before this shit. They really are. I used to have tax issues with an old account. You might be getting the stories mixed. I used to have an old guy who fucked everything up. This person I have now has fixed everything. Okay? I'm not throwing anyone under.
Okay, so if this person fixed everything, that means this person was able to go over your finances and give you what you need, give you those numbers. So you should have access to those numbers. You should know what those numbers are. Phil, again, not helping your case.
Under the bus. This guy is great. And I want people to understand that, okay? But basically, okay, I have a few ongoing things. When you don't have credit anymore, okay? But you still
Adam is so
some
fucking
things can get
done.
Erased, some things can't.
Adam is so fucking done. It's not even funny.
All right, by a bankruptcy or whatever. And I'm in a situation where I have ongoing costs that I'm on payment plans for, okay? Not, credit card. I can't get a credit card. I have no credit. My credit sucks because I have bankruptcy. No, I have payment plans. So, for example, I incur a legal cost of several $1,000s. Okay, Phil, you don't have to pay that today. You could pay it slowly over time. Here's your payment plan, right? With the IRS, I owe them back taxes. Phil, we understand. As long as you're in repayment status, you're paying this amount every month. This is, you know what I mean? So that's where my...
Did you tell him about the payment plan you have with Amazon with that TV that you didn't need to buy? Funny how you left that out. Remember, Phil, when your TV went out and instead of you going to Best Buy and just buying like a large monitor that could cost a couple, $300, $400, have it set up, what you going to do? You buy a $900 TV and you put it on the fucking payment plan. Right? Right, Phil? That's not what happened? Okay.
Money goes. I'm embroiled in all these ongoing things behind the scenes that absolutely no one needs to know about. Medical stuff, legal
like my
stuff.
thing is the medical shit. I don't give a fuck whether he can or cannot make it tax deductible. I don't because he's lying on that front. So I'm not even addressing that. Like my shit is that he's saying like he's missing out on like tons of things. And that's the other thing. He's told people he's been caught up already. So I don't understand why, like, which he wasn't, according to the bank leaks, he isn't. He isn't. He's still paying shit on a payment plan.
That I'm going through and tax stuff. And where does your money go? And then just think about this. I'm streaming 6 days a week full time. I'm stressed some days, you know?
About what?
And then I got to come on my stream and hear you blew all your money on mobile games. My wife and me are feeling so much stress with this going on.
Stress with what? With the fact that you blew your fucking money? Like, again, Phil, like the victim party doesn't help because you put yourself in this situation. So you're paying the tax guy. Why? Because you fucked up on your taxes. You have medical issues. I mean, like, let's just say, like, if you really do have these medical issues that you have to go to the doctor for constantly. Why? Because you're a fucking slob that doesn't take care of himself. Okay? Shut the fuck up.
And, you know, we didn't go on a honeymoon when we got married. We haven't been on a trip since 2019. We haven't done anything.
Phil, I get it. We understand, which is why, you know, we talked about therapy. We've talked about all these things. We understand, right? We've talked about all these things. But you still haven't answered the question. I'm going to ask you this really directly, okay? On a month-to-month basis, how much money are you spending on WWE mobile games and or any other mobile games on a month-to-month basis? Are you spending on iTunes or any sort of mobile device?
Okay.
Just a straight dollar amount. Whatever it is, it's okay.
Okay. This month, I have spent probably $10 to $15. That is an honest answer. And by the way, it wasn't on WWE Champions.
Okay. What was it on? Just curious.
Okay, guys. So remember, let's follow the logic. Let's follow the logic that I had earlier. Okay. Okay. Let's remember this train of thought that I had earlier. Let's hold on to it. Okay, guys. I used to drink gin. I used to drink whiskey. I used to drink tequila. But then, you know, it was too much. I was addicted to it. I was spending too much money on it. So, you know, I stopped. And then, you know, on occasion, I'll have a beer. Okay? Now, all of a sudden, people are saying I'm spending all my money on beer, which is bullshit. Okay? Here comes Craig. Phil, how much money have you been spending money on liquor? Okay? I've spent about $15 on liquor. But it wasn't beer, though. That doesn't make, like, again, it's not helping you, bro.
Curious.
Well, here we go, because you know, if I tell you, they're just going to blow it up. They're going to.
No, okay, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Then. Don't worry about it. If
they
you say
already said it's a new game. It's a Street Fighter game.
Ah, okay, the new Street Fighter one. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it good?
It's all right. It's one of those you build a team of fighters. They fight against each other. It's not. You don't even actively play.
It's like tap RPG. Crap.
Similar, yes.
Okay.
And that was just for experimental purposes. I'm not playing it a lot. I'm playing it.
Again, went right over his head. Went right over his fucking head. Adam right there caught him. Adam, you fucking son of a bitch. Let's go back.
It's a new game. It's a Street Fighter up. They're gonna.
Just curious.
Well, here we go, because you know, if I tell you, they're just gonna blow it up. They're gonna.
No, okay, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Then. Don't worry about it. If
they
you say
already said it's a new game. It's a Street Fighter game.
Ah, okay, the new Street Fighter one. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it good?
Right there. Now watch Phil automatically jump into the specifics of the game.
It's all right. It's one of those you build a team of fighters. They fight against each other. It's not. You don't even actively play.
It's like tap RPG. Crap.
Similar, yes.
And Adam actually threw him a bone here by interrupting him, because if he didn't interrupt him, Phil would have went into more detail, thus showing that he's a little bit more invested in this game than he lets on.
Yes.
Okay.
And that was just for experimental purposes. I'm not playing it a lot. I'm playing every once in a while. You know, I spend I'll spend $1 and get a bunch of stuff. You know, so
okay. So now let's give. Okay, I'm drinking hard seltzer. Okay. We're not doing beer. These guys are saying I'm spending $15,000 on beer and shit. Nah. I'm drinking hard seltzer. You know, I'm not even drinking that much hard seltzer. I might, you know, pay $1 for a can. You know, it's a little experimental thing. I'm just trying out the hard seltzer.
I spent a couple dollars here or there. And of course, I will get destroyed for saying that I spent. I'm not playing it a lot. They fight against each other.
Oh, let me hear that voice crack.
It's like tap RPG. Crap.
Similar, yes.
Okay,
And that was just for experimental purposes. I'm not playing it a lot. I'm playing every once in a while. I spend I'll spend $1 and get a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, I caught that. I just caught that too. Solid weapons. I spent $1. I caught that.
So I spent a couple dollars here or there, and of course I will get destroyed for saying that I spent $15 on it. I will. I'm going to get destroyed for it.
So. Let me kind of move this along. We've been going for a long time, and thank you again, Phil, for your time. Appreciate it. We're approaching 4 hours. I got a few things that I want to make sure we hit on before we go.
Sure.
Before we can move forward. So number one, Keem is here, and Keem has said that he will be respectful, and he would love to talk. I think this is a tremendous opportunity to bury whatever hatchet or whatever it is you guys have and mend a fence. I think this is a tremendous opportunity. Are you open to that?
If you want him on the show to talk, I'm not doing business with this man under any circumstances.
Yeah.
His nose is a little too red today. Do you know that? Hold on. Let me see if I can. Let me put. His nose is a little. I don't know if you can see it, but it's a little too red for my taste.
You establish that. That's fine. That's not what he's saying.
Yeah, I'm not trying to broker a business deal or anything like that. But are you open to talking with him now?
I'm curious what he even wants to talk about. I'm not being on his stuff. I refuse.
Okay.
So.
Well, I'm going to bring him on.
Wait. So you're okay with him coming on to talk?
As long as he's not going to sit here and insult me or you guys have already asked me so many questions. I don't want him interrogating me too. It's your show, not his.
That's not.
Right.
I mean, Keem. He's watching obviously, so it's like that's not the case. We're the interviewers. He just said it. He agrees.
Sensitive niggas.
Yeah, he agrees. So look, we're gonna bring him on, and like I said, I think this is not a tremendous opportunity for friction. This is an opportunity to build a bridge. So let's do this real quick. Keemstar, welcome back to the show. How are you?
Thank you, gentlemen. I appreciate it. And Phil, thank you for letting me on to talk to you directly. I do mean what I said here in the chat, that I will be respectful. I'm not here to interrogate you, but I desperately want to represent my point of view in this situation between me and you. Because what I've heard listening to this podcast or this interview or whatever you want to call it, is you describing problems that you have in your life, paying bills, being harassed by, your detractors or whatever. And I actively went out of my way to solve major problems in your life. And me and you are not friends. In fact, before I put together this business opportunity for you, me and you were fighting back and forth. It started with you on your podcast out of nowhere, reacting to me retiring when I turned 40. And you said, well, that guy's evil and, all these horrible stuff and blood money, whatever you said about me, because you don't like my show Drama Alert. And many of your detractors picked up on right away that the reason why you don't like my show and you don't support me is because we covered the fapping situation in 2016.
Well, that's completely untrue. Dude, you covered it fairly.
Go ahead, respond, Phil.
You covered it fairly. You didn't even really harp on it. One of your guys contacted me behind the scenes, said, do you have anything else to add? Do you want to be on the show? I was like, no, you covered it fairly. I don't think you were unfair at all. That's not the case.
Thank you, because I don't think I was unfair either.
No, not at all. Who told you that? That's bullshit. That's the detractors.
That's
right. Shit up. I didn't
everybody jumped to that conclusion why you had such a hateful response to me retiring was because of that.
Hold
on.
Hold the fuck on. Hold on. Because I remember. Hold on, let's see. Hold on. Let's see. Keemstar story, Keemstar. Hold on. Let's see here. No. So what year did he beat his meat? But to 2016 is some shit. Day 60. Hold on. Let me see something. Bear with me, guys. I'm trying to make sure I don't blow out.
No, because I don't care. I don't care about drama. I'm here to have fun and play games and share those experiences with others and have a fun interactive stream with everyone. That's what I'm here for. I'm not here for drama. I'm not here for bullshit. I don't care about that shit. I really don't. I wish I could completely isolate myself from it permanently. Have a fun interactive stream with it. I'm here to have fun and... No. I mean, it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Hold on.
Be careful about anymore that they're coming in. On the flip side of that, there are people who come in here just to act like assholes. You know?
No, that's not it.
They come.
I gotta look for it. I really I gotta look for it. Some old bullshit. Hold on, I gotta because I remember I saw the fucking. Here we go. Worst night ever. Pattern declines. Something to book. My social blade. Started watching Drama Alert. Started watching Drama Alert. Team Hour. Hold on. I gotta look for it. I can't let it rock. Gotta like this rock. Here we go. YouTube, my drama. My opinion. What's up, King Bean? How we doing, baby? I'm just looking for something. Bear with me.
Drama alert, whatever you want to call it. And that was that. In fact, I didn't really talk about it besides on my own streams and content, and everything just passed by. And now it's funny because now you look at someone like me, who, I mean, oh my God, in my 12-year history as a content creator, drama. And yes, a lot of the drama is because of things that I say and do on stream because I'm an idiot. And I openly admit that, but, most of this stuff in the past, several years really has nothing to do with me. It has more to do with stuff behind the scenes that you guys shouldn't even be involved with, but you get dragged into because of these shitheads doing that. But there's all these arcs in my life, right? You could say, oh, there was the original YouTube arc, and then the Notch drama arc, the Toby Turner drama arc, the getting partnered with Machinima arc, this is how you don't play arc, this arc, that arc, move across the country arc. This is what these people say, story arcs, right? And now I'm kind of coming out of my current drama arc from the last few months, and I'm in the vest arc. This is the vest arc we're in now, apparently, where the big thing is the hype of the vest streak being hit every day.
All right, I gotta look for it.
At the very least, this is a positive arc. At least this is an arc.
Oh, shut up! This ain't no fucking positive arc. All right, let me continue. Sorry, guys.
Correct.
I've never talked to you. The only interactions I've ever had with you is just covering this one story about you.
Mm-hmm.
And just, this is a great example of why I wanted to bring you on, because there's clearly a miscommunication somewhere along the lines, right? Clearly. So, Phil thought Keemstar did this. Keemstar thought Phil did this. All right. So we're in a better place, which is great.
So to move on from that,
Sure.
I see a clip and it's on Phil's stream. He's reacting to my retirement and he's saying I'm this horrible, evil person, and he doesn't support me. And I responded.
Hold on, Keem, is that true, Phil?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
I'm sure I've criticized him. I don't know specifically what he's talking
Again,
about.
see.
Okay, continue.
No. Hold on to that. We need to hold on to that because again, Phil doing something fucked up, Phil doing something really stupid, and he doesn't even remember. So this man goes out and just does reckless shit and doesn't remember it. That is something that needs to be addressed.
I don't know exactly what was said. I'm going off of memory, but it was something along those lines. The clip gets sent to me by multiple people. So I respond to Phil because the only thing I know about Phil is him being a lol.
Simon, what's up, baby?
On stream, begging for money to pay rent and stuff like that. That's all I know about him. So I responded to him on Twitter, which I thought was pretty clever, in gaming terms. And I explained to him that we are roughly the same age. We've been doing YouTube for 15 years each. We started at the same time. And I'm retiring now and I don't ever have to work again. So I have completed this video game of YouTube. And I said to Phil, you're still on level 1. All right. You're still on level 1 and you're restarting, level 1 over and over again, like a video game, and you're getting nowhere. You're still at the point where you're begging people on stream to pay your bills and whatnot. And I thought that was a good response, right? Even though I am talking trash and, we got a little drama going on for Twitter and whatnot, I thought that I was actually giving you good advice. And,
I was gonna say that
is that advice or is that more like, because in text
felt
form,
like a backhanded smack
right.
with internet Twitter battles,
100%, but it's also advice, right? My point in those Twitter videos was that Phil needs to do something different. Imagine you're playing a video game, you're on level 1 and you try the same technique over and over again.
See, look, all right. And again, you see how, Phil, you cannot say these people were unfair, because right there, they defended you. They defended you right there. So you cannot say these people backstabbed you and shit.
Right? And you're dying and you have to restart the level over. Like, you're never going to beat level 1. And that's the situation that Phil has been in.
Right. And Phil, what are your thoughts on that? Do you feel like there's any truth to that, or do you feel like that Keemstar is out of his way to kind of make you look a fool?
Well, first of all, the best way to give life advice is to, say it in an insulting way, for sure. I mean, makes everyone very receptive to it.
Yeah, because you started talking shit about him first, you fucking bitch. Jesus Christ. That's another thing. Like, anytime he brings that up, we should be a charge because you did this first. It's clever to make fun of me and punch me while I'm down because you said this shit. It's a response.
Right,
Right.
Well, fair point, but
slap it.
Let him finish, Game.
On Twitter. Is there some truth to it? Yes. Okay. But here's the thing: if you have a criticism of me, then criticize me fairly in a way where
but you got criticized because you opened your mouth about him and criticized him when you were in no position to criticize him. You are a beggar who doesn't know where his fucking money goes. And you're going to go ahead and criticize a man who has worked his way to the top of the content creation game? Are you serious?
I have a chance to have a conversation. Instead, you just go to your platform and you say something nasty about me on there. And I'm a tiny little guy.
No, you're not a tiny little guy. And that's another thing that I want people to get him on. You are not a tiny, small beans content creator. You are a failed content creator, okay? Fucking WWE superstars do not know about fucking small content creators. You are not small. You just think small. You just have small dick energy. But you're not small. You're a failed content creator. There's a difference.
When I say something on my stream, who hears it? A couple hundred people? Yes, my detractors then echo it.
Yeah, they echo it and it got right back to fucking Keemstar, and Keemstar clapped back at you.
Over the internet, boom, it's amplified, correct? But I'm the little guy.
So what?
You are a big guy, Keem.
Doesn't matter.
Huge.
Doesn't matter. If a small person comes up to me, smacks me in the face, I'm running my fist through his fucking mouth. Period. Because you shouldn't be doing that shit anyway.
Giant reach on the internet. Do you not understand that the stuff that you say and do has repercussions?
So fucking
for
what?
Everyone around you.
So what?
You seem
so
to
what?
be someone that.
So what?
You don't.
Right there, Phil, right after this, Keemstar, I would go right back to my channel and be like, you hear this dude? Fuck this guy. This guy's a fucking loser. And guess what? Now the repercussions are really coming towards you with that fucking Netflix documentary.
You're not self-aware. You don't understand that when you say something like that, now I have to live with that shit.
You have to live with that shit. That's what happens. You have to live with the consequences of your actions.
Months on end, I get, you're on level 1.
Yeah.
Level 1. You've been for 15 years. You're just on level 1.
Yeah. And what is it? You stupid thin-skinned bitch. What is it? Are you mad because people are making fun of you? Is that what you're doing right now? Are you appealing to Keemstar that he's a bad man because he gave people a reason to make fun of you for? Really? That's what we're going up?
I need that I already have enough shit in my life going on. So much stuff. I don't need Mr. Big Time punching down on me.
No. Mr. Big Time should be Khabib grounding and pounding the shit out of him. That's what you should be doing. So that way, the little guy knows not to do that shit. The little guy knows he cannot open his mouth unless he means to back up what he says.
Which is what you do. That's why people don't like you, man.
I didn't
how
see
do you
it.
not understand that?
I didn't see it that way. I saw a clip of you talking all kinds of shit on me, like unprovoked, and I just responded, talking shit back, but also giving you advice. That's the way I saw it. Anyhow, after that incident took place, months went by, and this bothered me because I saw the solution the entire time, that Phil needed to do something different. All right. I am a person that recognizes entertainment. I really, really get it. You got to understand, Phil, you have haters, you have detractors. So do I, but I have more. I have more than Wings of Redemption, DSP, and Boogie combined. I have way more haters, but I'm still successful, and I still have new business opportunities, and I'm still making money. I was supposed to retire a year ago, and I'm still doing new stuff and being successful in this platform because I understand this business very, very well.
I dribbled off at my I got all over my fucking leg. Let's continue.
The U.S. Army 77, thank you for the $2 super chat, hun. That's funny, Phil telling Keem he's not self-aware.
I know, it's fucking 3 fucking hours and he still hasn't got 4 hours. We're going on 4 hours and Phil still hasn't gotten it.
And even though you have that hate, you know, they are viewers. They are your customers. The detractors are your customers. The haters are your customers. And they're more loyal than the people that give you money, that donate on your stream.
That is true.
The people that hate you are way
that you're
more
talking
loyal.
about. That's like, you can't pay for that shit.
I mean, look at how many people are here. 2,500 people are here. It's just, it's you have a legitimate fan base.
Yes.
Those haters, those people that don't like you.
Say what, and this is where I have to agree with Keem. I have to agree with Keem on this fact that he is, love it or hate him, the guy is somewhat iconic. He is somewhat iconic. And that's one of his biggest fucking issues is that, like, he's iconic. He's an internet icon, whether we like it or not. And he sits there and doesn't fucking utilize it. He would rather just sit there and just beg for stupid ass small amounts of money and waste it on fucking fast food bullshit.
You are your fans. And I wanted to solve this issue for not just you, but Wings and Boogie. I looked at all of you guys, you're lolcows, right? You have more haters than like supporters, right? But really, they're all fans. They are all fans. They're all obsessed with you and watching your content nonstop. The solution really is to get the three of you to do a podcast, all right? Those haters are going to watch. They're going to absolutely love that these three guys have come together to make content. Now, between the three of you, you guys don't have the business sense to like really figure this out and make this thing actually happen, but I do, all right? And you guys don't even understand how valuable you are as individuals, as entertainers, because you look at the numbers and you're looking at everything and like, oh, well, I've fallen off. And, you know, that's the mindset that you have, right? But I have a different mindset for each and one of you, that you guys are amazing entertainers, just not in the way that you want to be, right? You're lolcows, but there's so much value there. By putting the three of you together and, you know, each one of you would own 25% of this podcast. All right. We never got to have this conversation. So I do want to have it now, even though I know you're not going to do it. All right. I would also own 25%. I would do the business aspect of it. I've had many success selling podcasts to exclusive deals with Spotify and other companies, multi-million-dollar deals. All right. I wanted to put the three of you together for this show.
I like how Keem just said multi-million-dollar deals. Like, he said that shit with some, look at that shit, some smug. He put some stank on it. He put some stank on his face. Let's go back a little bit.
To exclusive deals with Spotify and other
companies. Look at that smugness. Multi-million-dollar deals.
All right. I wanted to put the three of you together for this show. I would
look at that. Look at that. Look at Phil's. Yo, Phil. Oof.
business side of the things. And I knew that all three of you would be in a situation where you didn't really trust me, or you're like, I don't know if this is going to work, and you'd have a lot of doubts. So I was just going to take my own money and take $150,000, give you each, just to start off before we even filmed an episode, 50 grand up front, to let you know that I was serious and I believe in this concept and this idea. Now, I call Boogie first. I instantly get on the phone with Boogie. All right.
I mean, like, my thing is, Mr. Lion, like, Craig and Adam, they're just there, like, just witnessing this shit. Like, they took a step back. They just took a step back and just, like, let the shit rock. Because this is content for, like, they letting it happen. Fuck it. Let the views go up.
He loves the idea. He understands it. He gets it. He reaches out to Wings. Wings is down. And now it's time to talk to DSP. Boogie, the way I understand it, called you, contacted you, and told you what was going on, right?
He DM'd me on Twitter, and we had a brief
Look
conversation.
at, time out. Yo, let's hear, time out. Hold on. Let's see if I can boost this a little bit. I'm gonna boost this. I'm sorry, this is gonna be a little loud, ladies and gentlemen. Listen to his voice.
What's going on, right?
He DM'd me on Twitter, and we had a brief conversation back and forth in DMs.
And
one more time.
He DM'd me on Twitter.
And told you what was going on, right?
He DM'd me on Twitter, and we had a brief conversation back and forth in DMs.
And he told you that I wanted to do a podcast for free, right?
Yes, I had no idea that's what you were trying to contact me about, because we never talked. But he said that there was.
Look at he sounds so fucking. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Blackmage666, thank you for the $5 super chat, hun. Wingo accidentally leaked that they're getting at least 10K for each for the fight from the DMs with Keem.
That's, I mean, it is.
Phil,
money.
The pancakes are ready.
That's money. Yeah. Exactly, Rennie. Exactly. Yo, money. Yeah.
This idea for a podcast, correct?
So you did know.
so Boogie told you or didn't tell you?
Boogie told me that he and Wings had spoken to Keem, and that Keem wanted to do a podcast with all three of us. No money or anything was discussed. He just said, he wants to do a podcast with all three of us. I didn't know that's what Keem was trying to reach out to me. I said maybe that's what it was. I didn't know because I never spoke with him.
Phil, hearing this and hearing the business opportunity that was laid, I don't even know if it's still there or not, but what are your thoughts right now, given what Keem has said to you?
Hold on. Let me see something
here. Boogie reached out to me and actually personally contacted me and said that he would be interested in doing a podcast with me and maybe Wings. But he says the catch is Keemstar wants to be involved and wants to produce it, that Keemstar would pay for everything, whether it would be a production budget, maybe even a studio.
Come on, hold it.
Who knows? I don't know, equipment. But basically, he wants to produce and promote the show, but the show would be ours, okay? And I was very honest with Boogie and transparent. I said, listen, I have nothing against you. I have nothing against Wings. If you guys ever wanted to just sit down and shoot the shit and have a conversation or do a podcast.
Hold on. Let me go back
here. Boogie told you or didn't tell you?
Boogie told me that he and Wings had spoken to Keem, and that Keem wanted to do a podcast with all three of us. No money or anything was discussed. He just said, he wants to do a podcast with all three of us. I didn't know that's what Keem was trying to reach out to me. I said maybe.
Okay, so damn, Phil, caught you lying. God damn, bro. You can't stop lying for like 5 seconds, can you? You just can't do it. You just can't not lie. Like, you cannot lie. Sorry, that was my fault. I'm sorry. I'm like, my fucking thing is fucking up for some reason. Why is it doing this? I don't want it to do this. It's doing things. I don't want it to do these things. Give me a minute. Sorry. I hate when this shit does it. No, where is it? Oh, here. Did Raleigh Holmes. Right here. So we're gonna play back what DSP said. All right, we're gonna play back what DSP said.
He and yes,
Let's go back.
He DM'd me on Twitter, and we had a brief conversation back and forth in DMs.
And he told you that I wanted to do a podcast with the three of you, right?
Yes, I had no idea that's what you were trying to contact me about because we never talked. But he said that there was this idea for a podcast, correct?
So you did know.
so Boogie told you or didn't tell you?
Boogie told me that he and Wings had spoken to Keem, and that Keem wanted to do a podcast with all three of us. No money or anything was discussed. He just said, he wants to do a podcast with all three of us. I didn't know that's what Keem was trying to reach out to me. I said maybe that's what it was. I didn't know because I never spoke with him.
Phil, here.
Okay, there we go. So you heard what he just said. So now we're gonna go pull up Pig Go. We're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna click onto this from last year July. All right, last year July.
Boogie reached out to me and actually personally contacted me and said that he would be interested in doing a podcast with me and maybe Wings. But he says the catch is Keemstar wants to be involved and wants to produce it, that Keemstar would pay for everything, whether it would be a production budget, maybe even a studio, who knows, I don't know, equipment. But basically he wants to produce and promote the show, but the show would be ours, okay? And I was very honest with Boogie and transparent. I said, listen, I have nothing against you. I have nothing against Wings. If you guys ever wanted to just sit down and shoot the shit and have a conversation or do a podcast or whatever, I'm sure we could talk about it and we figure it out, all right? But I'll be honest with you, I want nothing to do with Keemstar. I don't see why he has to be involved in this equation.
There we go. So there we go, DSP. We got you on your own fucking channel. Lying. 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 Lying.
Hearing this and hearing the
we just caught him lying.
The business opportunity that was laid. I don't even know if it's still there or not, but what are your thoughts right now given what Keem has said to you?
Thoughts? Like,
yeah.
You mean?
Yeah, just as he's laid this out. Like, lay out your feelings based on what Keemstar has laid out for you.
I have absolutely no problem doing anything with Boogie or Wings. In fact, I had the conversation with Boogie back and forth a little bit more later in the year. Would he be interested in maybe doing a podcast with me or me being on his show or whatever, whatever it may be. These guys, I did a react about Wings last year about his documentary. That me doing a collab with them, just doing a fun podcast is not out of the question for the future.
But your issue is with Keemstar and his business principles.
Correct.
Okay. So understand. So even if there's an opportunity for you to remove yourself from quote unquote level one and potentially have an opportunity further down the line to potentially sell the podcast to something and put 50 grand in your pocket initially, that's a 100% no-go for you.
Oh man. See, I didn't know you put me on the spot. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's what we do.
That's
an interview. Right?
But that's the whole thing. Like, that's the whole purpose of Keemstar being here. That's why we're doing this, Phil.
It's a discussion that cannot be just made by me.
No. Fuck your fucking Clydesdale of a fucking Seabiscuit wife. That bitch doesn't do anything for the fucking house. She just sits there and only fucking got with you because you had money or you gave her the illusion that you have money. How about you perpetuate the fucking illusion by taking the fucking 50K? So that way you can get her some hay, some sugar cubes, some carrots, some apples, some saddles, some fucking main treatment, some ivermectin, whatever the fuck. Come on.
About my wife, you know, we have to talk about it because this was a discussion we had then.
Listen, just put some fucking peanut butter on her lips and just make her say yes, okay? You're done.
You know, sorry, Keem. Can I criticize you fairly if I'm reasonable and don't, you know, not under the belt? Can I be honest about you?
Sure. You can say whatever you want about
He don't give a fuck because after then he's gonna fucking go to his fucking happy life. The one that you want. The one that you don't have. So he might as well let you get some semblance of happiness by fucking doing what you do best, and that's digging at people.
Man.
Sure.
But I just want to represent how I feel about the situation. I'm not done, but go ahead.
Okay.
Look at that, he's not even
so,
done.
Keem, you are someone who, when you look at your history on the internet...
Hold on, I gotta go back. Meerkat, I think we got another one. Hold on.
Keem, you are someone who...
My man, he's singing. He's singing.
Okay. Yeah. So, Keem, you are someone who...
Yo, he is deadass singing. Yo, he's fucking singing. Keem, you are someone who...
Okay. Yeah. So, Keem, you are someone who... When you look at your history on the internet, it's very interesting. And I'm actually...
Keem, you are someone who... Like, hold on, I gotta go back. I need the lyrics. Closed caption, please. Hook me up with the lyrics here. Hold on.
But go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. So, Keem, you are someone who, when you look at your history on the internet, it's very interesting. And
is that he breaks the fucking rhythm. I can't follow along. Keem, you are someone who, when you want to listen, like I can't. But I love that shit. Keem, you are someone who. Hold on, I need that.
I'm not done, but go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. So, Keem, you are someone who, when you look at your history on the internet, it's very interesting. And I'm impressed with what you've done.
Yo.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I watched a documentary about...
Don't suck his dick now. You just fucking, like, oh my God.
About you last year. You started off trolling people in Halo. I mean, holy shit. And you turned that into an empire of money on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. That's so admirable.
Right.
And if anything, one of the things you absolutely need to be praised for is your determination.
Stop glocking and guacking.
You were shut down time after time.
Stop the
false
guacking.
Copyright strikes, real takedown requests, all kinds of shit. People wanted you off the net, right? You're still there.
He's bucking and sucking, ladies and gentlemen. Bucking and sucking.
You never gave up. Damn, that's a success story.
Phil, it sounds familiar, dude.
Hold on.
Real copyright for is your determination.
Hold on. Keem, you are someone who... You look at the history in the internet. Keem, you are someone who makes a profit off of a dollar. Who makes a profit off other people. Keem, you're someone who... Oh, it works. It just works. Hold on. No, come on. Give it to me. No, come on. Need to work. I need this to work, ladies and fuckers. Come on.
You were shut down time after off trolling people in Halo. I think like
how I feel about the situation. I'm not done, but go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Keem, you are someone who, when you look at your history on the internet, it's very interesting. And I'm impressed with what you've done. You know what I'm saying? Like, I watched a documentary about you last year. You started off trolling people in Halo. I mean, holy shit. And you turned that into an empire of money on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. That's so admirable. And if anything, one of the things you absolutely need to be praised for is your determination. You were shut down time after time. False copyright strikes, takedown requests, all kinds of shit. People wanted you off the net, right? You're still there. You never gave up. Damn, that's a success story.
Phil, it sounds familiar, dude.
Yeah.
I guess.
It literally sounds like you.
I don't.
It's
really
true.
Think about
We just heard your story, and it is. Craig's absolutely right.
Okay. Now, at the end of the day, all right, when you look at what Keem has done and what I have done, I'll probably be forgotten. I'll just be a fart in the wind, right? I got 100,000 videos on the internet. No one's gonna remember Darksydephil besides the guy who jerked off on stream, and you know, probably this WWE Champions thing will go away eventually, just like everything else. Who cares? But Keem, you know, has a big body of work. He's known. But when you look at how Keem made his money, okay? Again, I'm going off documentaries and things I've seen. I mean, Keem, you have to openly admit that there were a lot of things that you've done that you probably have no issue with whatsoever. You always feel from your perspective, because there's always two perspectives on everything, right?
Holy shit, Phil. I gotta say, this is fucking rich coming from you right now, though.
Yeah,
you're getting your information from the detractors that Keem has, and that's where you're basing this on. When this whole episode, you have been talking about how much shit your detractors have made other people think about you. Like, do you hear yourself right now?
Indeed, I do. That's the nature of the beast. That's how YouTube works, man. That's how all this works, right?
Fuck, man.
You're right. So, from what I've heard and seen about Keem, you know, I call them a misery broker. All right, Keem, on a day when you have a good day, it's because someone else is having a bad day. Someone else has drama going on. Someone else has horrible things happening in their life. It's your good day, man. It's time for you to blow that up, and then you interject like a shoe wedge. Get into that life. Get into that drama, right? You gotta be a part of it. And now get them on your show so that you can pull this out to be not just a one-time thing, but now it's going to be pulled on for weeks and weeks. If there's something,
Phil, do you know the internet at all? Do you know the internet at all?
Yes, I do.
Do you see who's successful on the internet? I mean,
yes.
Yeah, I would probably be more successful if I talk shit on people, but like I don't. And, you know, I do what I can because that's just where I'm at, you know? So it's like, you can't be upset when people use the algorithms for their advantage, which Keem seems to have figured out.
And which I'm going to do myself, because we're going to fucking algorithm this bitch all the way up, okay? We algorithm up, all of it. We going straight up, straight to the top.
You're right. And at one point I was a really stupid, jealous guy. Man,
you still are.
I feel like I'm putting out content that's not harmful to anyone. I'm just doing gameplay. I'm dicking around on the internet here with my viewers.
Black Mage 666, thank you for the $2 super chat, hun. Negative levels of self-awareness. Exactly. What's like? Would that be oblivious? No. I feel like this should be a word for that. You know I'm not good, sweetie. I just had my Virginia Slims. Thank you, honey. Thank you.
And this guy gets over, and he's doing this drama content. People are saying it's hurtful. You know, you're right. At the same time, everyone has what's called a moral compass, correct? And, you know, I've been talking about this on my streams recently. I was raised a Roman Catholic. All right, I'm not religious anymore, by the way.
So you should have taken the money. You should have. If you were raised Roman Catholic, you should have fucking taken the money. Why didn't you take the fucking money, Phil? Huh? Why didn't you just go back to your Roman Catholic roots and take the fucking money? Get the fucking collection plate. Forget the bag. It's the collection plate you want.
So this is not like an excuse, but I grew up with certain morals, all right, and values. And to me, if the only way that I can get over on the internet and get just get over in life is by stepping on other people, I'm not going to step on those people.
But you have stepped on people. You have stepped on people so much. Okay, your footprint has been on so many fucking people's backs. It's not even fucking funny. Probably their necks also. That's another discussion for another day.
I would rather be.
I don't think that's what Keem's doing when he's making videos. You know, I see, D-Day Cobra. Shout out to him. I saw him in chat earlier. You know, and tweeted us out. Thank you, buddy. He talks shit on anyone. Like he'll freaking. You know, he monetized the haters better than anyone I know.
Right.
And well, I've talked to him personally off air, and he's a fucking great guy, and like has a good moral compass to me. I don't think talking shit about people on the internet somehow changes who you are, right? As your moral compass. I mean, you said moral compass, and it's like, come on, dude. Like,
can I ask Phil a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Absolutely.
Phil, listen. All right, if me running Dramaler is like taking advantage of people's misery, right? Because the way I understand it, for how you're explaining it, is like, a YouTuber will get canceled, and then I cover the story on my platform, or you had the fappening, right? And I covered the story on my platform that I'm making money off of other people's downfalls, right? That's the way you see it?
Yes.
Well, there's people on YouTube that run documentaries on important things that happen on the internet. They're also in the same situation, correct?
What do you mean by that?
They're making money. They're making money on a newsworthy
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
On the internet.
Like factual reporting of things that are happening, like a news network? Like, what do you mean?
Of course. And then I inject my opinion on these stories as well. But there are YouTubers, right? They're commentators, and then there's commentators that do like documentary style stuff that cover drama.
Pancakes are ready.
He said style.
U.S. Army 77, thank you for the $5 super chat. And listen, Pope Phil here again, no self-awareness. You already know it, honey. You already know.
On the internet, you're saying that every single one of them is accepting blood money,
honey.
Because they're voicing their opinions on what's going on.
Well, simply voicing your opinion is one thing, Keem, but let's take a look at your history here. There's been documented cases where you've actually staged stuff and extrapolated drama in situations where it didn't really exist. There's evidence of this. People have admitted
Explain
to
that. Explain that.
Yeah, tell me more. I'm not aware of these.
The documentary I watched last year, but June the King made this one. And I guess there was a situation with a YouTuber, and I forget if he was a Minecraft YouTuber or another YouTuber. And, originally he appeared supposedly as an upfront, honest guest on
Keem's ready. Keem's like loaded. He is ready. He got some shit. He's loaded.
Keemstar show covering this drama. I think it was allegations that he had been with underage girls or something like that. Okay. Coming to find out later on, the whole, or at least part of it, was orchestrated between the two behind the scenes. Like, I guess he wanted to get back at someone, his ex or his current girlfriend, and Keem participated in that setup situation.
I have no idea what you're talking about. That doesn't even sound legit whatsoever. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You have the right to deny it. That's fine.
But,
you know what? It's out there. Just so you know, shit's out there, man.
But I just want to say, like, you participated in supporting a YouTuber, all right, that covered a story on my misery, right? If I supposedly did something wrong, you watched and supported another YouTuber doing exactly what drama
son,
does.
where'd you find this?
Well, and on top of that, just to kind of reiterate this, like, once again, Phil, you're telling Keemstar that he has the right to deny that because he's saying it didn't happen, even though you're saying there's a mountain of proof in this documentary, right? The same thing is being said to you right now about your WWE legends and everything
son,
like that,
where'd you
and
find
you have the right
this?
to deny it too, even though there's a mountain of evidence through documentaries online.
God. Black Mage 666, thank you for the $2 super chat, hun. Adam's head looks like it's gonna explode.
He's ready to pop off. He's ready to pop off. But this right here,
This right here. Let's continue.
This shit right here. Woo. Woo.
Correct. But the difference, Keem, to respond to your point, sorry, there's a lot of points that just came up. The documentary is not just negative stuff about you. Okay, you understand? The documentary is actually covering your entire history. I've learned a lot of things about you that I find very admirable and very positive by watching that. It really did cover factually your rise and all the stuff that's happened and some of the
How do you know that, though, factually? How do you know it's factual? I'm just curious. It's on the internet, so it must be true?
I know.
Damn,
Phil,
son, where'd you find this?
I see documentaries on DSP, but you on the show said half of the stuff's not even true.
I would have said that over.
Vikes, thank you for the $2 super chat, hun. Vikes 1011, thanks for the $2 super chat, hun. Thank you, honey. Thank you.
I would have said that regardless.
So I'm confused. Is the internet 100% trustworthy or not? Because when it's about me, it's all facts. When it's about you, it's all lies. I'm confused.
It's not all facts and it's not all lies. It's always somewhere in between, right? We all know that.
It's no. Just show the fucking proof. Proof. You ever seen Training Day? Come on, you like making old movie references? How about Training Day? It's not what you can do, it's what you can prove, right? Come on, prove it. Come on, prove it.
We're not stupid. We're not born yesterday.
You were born yesterday.
When you
came out your mother's womb yesterday. It's just we've just been watching a hologram for 40 years.
That documentary, you gotta kind of suspend your disbelief. Say, hey, okay, believe it or don't, right? Make your own judgments based on.
So you chose to believe this
bro,
one.
Time out. This is how This is how heated Keemstar is right now. Keemstar was just vaping. Okay, he was just vaping, and right now he's breaking out the old school cancer stick. That's how frustrated this dude is right now.
When it came to Keem,
look at that, he lighting it.
In a couple particular cases, I'm not saying that one documentary is the only thing.
And you can and you can hear him slamming the shit.
Kind of suspend your disbelief. Say, okay,
slam the ashtray.
Right, make your own judgments based.
So
on
you chose to believe this one.
Slam
when
the box.
It came to Keem.
Light the shit.
In a couple particular cases, I'm not saying that one documentary is the only thing I've ever heard about Keem. There's been lots of people who've.
Yo, that's how frustrated this dude. Yo, this dude deadass was like, yo, this vape shit ain't hitting me. I need the old school tobacco shit.
That's what you're referencing a lot so far. So that's what I'm going on.
Can we come to the conclusion that me and you both have a bad reputation? We're controversial figures, but one of us is wildly more successful?
Oh, I'm not.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Like, yeah, sure.
Keemstar, continue with what you were saying. Okay, I think we've established this. Keemstar, continue with what you were talking about leading up to this. You reached out to Boogie, Wings, and DSP. 50 grand on the table to start the podcast. Continue.
So knowing how to help all three of them, all right, and then also creating a business opportunity for myself, right? You know, it is all these things combined. And
I go for it. I'll fucks with a camel.
Helping DSP, Wings, and Boogie and myself, because this is a brilliant idea, but it's also helping every single person that's in this chat right now. It's also helping every single one of your haters, every single one of your guys' actual supporters. Everybody wants this content. This is a win. This is a golden opportunity. So knowing this and wanting to reach out to help you, I found you to be so incredibly difficult to work with. Boogie already contacted you and told you that this was about a podcast. I publicly tweeted, reach out to me, $50,000, and you ignored me. Then we finally start talking in DMs, and your response is, well, email me because I want to set up a call. We're already talking in DMs on Twitter. Why can't we just jump on a call?
I feel like if we keep going, we're going to see fucking Keem just take out like a syringe or some shit. Like, I feel like he's just going to keep going.
And talk right away.
Oh, no, he smiles, the sheepdog. He smiles like 2 times.
Wait, we're already communicating. You tell me to go email you. That is so weird from my perspective. If I reach out to the biggest YouTuber on the platform, Mr. Beast, and I text him, hey, we got to get on the phone. I got to talk to you about something. I'm going to talk to him within 12 hours. And this is a wildly more busy guy than you, Phil. All right. And that's the biggest YouTuber on the platform. This is how content creators communicate with each other. We don't, email each other. Like, we have managers to do that stuff. We have lawyers to do that stuff. I have a team of people that will get in an email. I don't get in an email ever. I'm never in a Gmail ever. You know, this is, what are you talking about? That was so disrespectful to me when I'm just communicating you in Twitter DMs. We're talking back and forth and you're telling me I have to email you in order to get on a call. I was so confused by that, but I play along. All right. I think one of my people may have emailed you or something. I got a phone number. We set up a scheduled time when we're going to call and we're going to talk about this. And I call you during the scheduled time and you don't answer the phone. And then I get a message back saying, oh, I'm sorry. You know, I was streaming. I told you I work at this time. Well, even if that is true and you were streaming, that stream is not more important than my phone call and my opportunity. It's not.
Phil, what do you think about that? Do you think that's accurate? You have an opportunity to put 5 figures in your pocket and you kind of give us your mindset there, because
it's all semantics, because who cares how you're talking or whatever. First of all, Craig knows how to contact me. He contacted me to be on this show. It was pretty straightforward. Wouldn't you say, Craig? It was pretty easy to reach out to me. It wasn't hard to reach me, was it?
No, I emailed you. Yeah, it was easy.
And when we were able to talk back and forth pretty reasonably with no issue, correct? I don't think we ever had it.
Blackmage666, thank you for the $5 super chat. I'd send a messenger pigeon with a 50K deal if I had to. Like, what the hell's wrong with this pig?
He does, like, again, his mind doesn't
Thank you, honey.
his mind just doesn't work, man. Like, at this point, I'm trying to say, like, I'm trying to get down to the nitty gritty of why he's like this, and he's just
issue, right?
No. I think what we're hearing here is,
hold on. You think Craig is a big YouTuber though? Come on, look at this.
Damn, Adam. I wouldn't. Fuck, bro. Like, I mean, we're saying it here in our chat. Like, fuck.
Oh no, I'm not even saying.
Hey,
it has nothing
once
to do
upon a
with
time, buddy. Once upon a time.
This has nothing to do with size. This has to do with just being reasonable. If someone has a business contact line, said this is the best way to contact me, please do it. But instead, you go to your giant audience on Twitter and you just scream, I want DSP to contact me immediately, $50,000 on the line. It's hostile, it's disrespectful, it's unprofessional.
So, and again, but the thing is, you're not in a position, like, two things. Number one, he doesn't have to come to you with this business opportunity. He's literally, like, even though it is to benefit him, this is something that would benefit you way more. Like, he would make a lot of money off it, yes. But the thing is, you would need that money that he would be making. That's number one. Okay, number two, you are not in a position to turn down any business opportunity, even with your fucked up moral compass. So this is a moot point.
But you got triggered and were on the defensive immediately when you saw that from
Exactly.
Keem. You did not see that he was actually reaching out to help. You know,
No,
even
not
though
at all. I didn't even know. People had to tell me in my chat this was happening.
So according to like what I've just heard, you were talking shit about him retiring, and he jokingly responded and kind of slapped you a lighthearted slap with a glove, but said, "You know what? I'm gonna hook you up anyway." That's the vibe I'm getting. And you were stuck on that. What year was this, by the way? Just because I kind of have a. So this was recent.
Yeah, roughly a year ago.
Wow. Okay.
Look at that. Look at that.
Wow, I wasn't expecting that.
Look at that. Look. Yo, it's just, again. It's just right. Every time Adam's almost, he's coming back. Every time he's almost like he's following along, he just gets rocked right back.
I was expecting a little further back. I mean,
like he's like right, like yo, he's like, this is fresh. This is fresh right now.
It feels like, Phil, you're in this time of like you're trying to find that way past this spot that you're in, and I don't mean to like call anything out, but it does feel like that's being stuck on level 1. Right?
My man, he's already done with the fucking Marlboro.
Right? And
he's done.
It feels like, I mean, shout out to Keem for like actually reaching out after you were talking shit. Like that's not something that happens. And if he was truly trying to help you out, like that's kind of surprising. I would.
God damn, that ain't, yo, bro. He deadass just said, sucked it down. Yo, I don't know, man.
If someone was talking shit about me and I was as successful as Keem, I'd been like, fuck this person. I wouldn't even acknowledge them. Especially as you say, it was just some small time. I don't remember what wording you chose, that you weren't even successful in your own mind.
Mm-hmm. But him talking shit to me isn't a personal thing, right? It's an opportunity for me to make a Twitter video and make some entertainment for my audience. Like when I go on the internet,
that's how you internet right there.
When I go on the internet.
Exactly. There you go.
This is a certified hood classic.
I'm not thinking about, will people like me? Will people hate me? I'm thinking, let me make a piece of content that people will enjoy watching, whether they like me or hate me or whatever. Let me make some piece of content that people are interested in. That's all I ever think about when I come to the internet, is serving viewers. All right.
Phil, hold on.
That's right, guys. I'm here to serve you guys. If I don't have anything to serve you with, I don't even fucking stream, okay? Because that's what I do. I'm here to serve.
Hold on, real Phil, are you
serve queen?
Are you okay with this? You know, I don't want. Yeah, just with this conversation, you know. I mean, you came on to do an interview with me and Craig. Mm-hmm. You know, it was a tough interview. You know, we dove deep into throughout, you know, what was going on, and you weren't prepared for, or didn't know that Keemstar would be on the show today. I didn't know either.
Neither did I.
This is all just kind of happened naturally.
This is the internet.
As the guest on my show, I just wanted to ask you if you're cool. Like, I would love for this to continue. I just want to make sure you're cool with it.
I'm okay with it. I mean, obviously, we want to get back to the other topics too, right? I mean, we kind of put everything on pause.
Sure, but I think something good is happening here, right? We're working through things. We're understanding what each perspective is. I understand your perspective, Phil. I understand Keemstar's perspective. So I got a question for you, Keem. Is this, you don't mind if I call you Keem, do you?
No, that's fine.
Okay,
Everyone
cool.
calls me Keem.
All right. All right. Is the offer still there for this to happen?
I mean,
if Phil is open to it.
I would say potentially, but not really, right? You know, I took Wings of Redemption and Boogie 2988, who were willing to work with me and understood this business opportunity. And I'm setting up a boxing match between the two of them, and I'm gonna break the internet with this. All right. This is a awesome opportunity for Wings, an awesome opportunity for Boogie. This is going to be broadcasted on May 13th, and I haven't even announced this anywhere yet. This is an exclusive. It's going to be free to watch.
Oh shit!
It's going to be free to watch. And
can I ask a question?
Yeah,
of course.
This is it. I am the guest, right?
Of course.
Yeah, please ask. Yeah,
Keem, again, I understand your reasoning here. You're saying I'm just making content people want to see, right? Is there any line that you won't cross when it comes to content that you think people want to see that you can make profit on? Do you have any kind of restraint? Do you ever feel that morally something is too far? Because I personally and many others hear this about this boxing match coming up. Okay, now let me give you my perspective. Okay. Wings of Redemption, Boogie, two desperate guys. We all know they're down on their luck. They could definitely use some money, right? We all know this. They publicly project that to the internet.
Yeah.
They're both, technically, from what we can see and understand, they're kind of unhealthy.
Okay.
Maybe not. Who knows? But you only know what they project, correct? Do you not feel that having two people like this, overweight, possibly unhealthy, doing a boxing match against each other so that everyone on the internet can laugh at them, could possibly, just possibly, be either putting them in harm's way or maybe be considered morally reprehensible because of the repercussions that could happen during this match?
No, because what happens is Keem is giving them money, number one. Number two, he's giving them money for something that they can back out of. They had no pressure to join. They could have joined it. On top of that, they're involved in an endeavor which would cause them to be physically fit. I mean, not physically fit, but physically active in order to participate. So this is actually a good thing for them. So at the end, yes, they might get hit in the face, but, you know, the journey towards the match, it would be working out and improving their body. So there's nothing morally reprehensible about it.
Do you not think they're adults that they can make their own decisions, though, Phil?
That's
I'm
fine.
just curious.
I mean, anyone can make their own decisions. That's
I'm
fine.
sorry, Keem. Please answer, though.
Let me respond. All right. Every single influencer boxer, whether they're healthy or not, is putting themselves in harm's way for entertainment. They're all warriors, and they all deserve respect. Wings of Redemption and Boogie haven't gotten any respect. In fact, it's disrespect. Very similar to you. All right. And by doing this, they will get respect. Whether people laugh or not, they are going to get respect for jumping in that ring. But you mentioned that they're unhealthy. Of course they're unhealthy. But I can tell you right now, behind the scenes, and nobody knows this, both of them have actively already lost weight training for this fight. This is a positive.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Look at the screen and mauled, you fucking fat piggy. Go ahead. Mauled, motherfucker. Mauled.
Thing in both of their lives. And I don't think either one of them have the ability to seriously hurt the other. Do you? Do you think they're in real danger by fighting each other? I think these are equal opponents.
This is not a serious boxing match, Keem.
Okay.
They're not boxers.
It's an amateur boxing match. So, again, so what? But they're going to train. They're going to train, stupid.
They don't know anything about boxing.
Okay, that's why they're going to train, stupid. That's what's called an amateur boxing match, stupid. That's why they had people who fucking, like, who influencers participate, because they train with boxers, stupid. Remember celebrity boxing? You know, when they used to have celebrity boxing back in the day, they would have these boxers, they would have these celebrities train with boxers. All right, Westside, catch you later.
These are two overweight guys that are going to go at it, swinging. You know,
are you going to watch?
No.
Yes, you are.
No,
yes,
I'm not.
Are.
Okay, and I want to remember this. I want to clip this for the day when he says that he saw it, or that he says that someone told him about it, and then he goes into explicit detail about what happened in the fucking fight. I can't wait for that.
I don't watch that crap. I don't watch your crap.
Phil,
Phil,
you know who is gonna watch it, Phil?
Everyone else.
Everyone. Great answer. That's exactly what I would have said.
I just don't believe you. It really comes down to what I just said a little while ago. When I look at like making content for the internet and doing stuff like this, my question is, will this serve viewers? And I know it will. I know so many people are going to tune in. I know so many people want to see this. And I don't believe you when you say you're not going to watch this. I think you are going to watch this fight.
You're so mistaken. You have known nothing about me then, dude.
Well, let's ask this, Phil. And this is just my morbid curiosity. If there was an opportunity for you, Phil, to do something physical,
he went right back to the vape. Right back to the vape.
Whatever it may be. That was a kind of a YouTuber versus YouTuber opportunity. Would you be open to that? Open to anything like that?
Wouldn't do it.
All right, I'm gonna say it right now. I don't like look. I want it right now. I want Boogie. I want Boogie because he's so goddamn pathetic. I'm afraid of wings. I'm afraid of wings. I still stand by my statement that if Wings misses a dose of Lexapro, he's gonna fold whoever the fuck is on the opposite side of him. That's what I say. So I'm gonna stay away from that motherfucker. But I want fucking Boogie or LTG. I would love to fucking just rock this shit. I like Boogie because he's a sad sack of shit, but LTG because he fucking rock his shit. Straight rock his shit. You throw Nader in there if you want to too.
No,
that's not what I'm about. I'm on the internet to share my passion for games, to have a cool social interaction with this, my viewers, my fans, whatever you want to call them. I'm not here to make a mockery of myself or, do a publicity stunt. I don't do that kind of stuff. People will say I do, whatever. It's your perspective. From my perspective, I just want to be in my lane with my viewers, doing a good, fun stuff. I have no aspirations of grandeur or anything like that. I don't want to blow up because I did a stupid internet boxing match with someone.
Grandeur.
It's so stupid to me. Immature.
That's
honestly.
fine, Phil. If I could finish why I'm frustrated and explaining myself.
Continue.
Because look, this all started with me retiring and you having, a bad opinion on me, and then us having that metaphor of, you being on level 1. Like I really did retire like a year ago. I pretty much did retire. Now I'm doing DLC, but I'm not paying for the DLC. The DLC is paying me. And I'm doing more and more and more and more stuff in this space because I just love it so much. And it comes from a place of you absolutely loving what you do and loving these video games. You know who else likes video games? Wings and Boogie. You don't think the three of you on a podcast would be a good thing? You guys talking about games, giving your opinions, talking about current events and whatnot. You don't think that's a positive thing?
Where'd you find this?
Right here on the show, I would love to do a show with those guys. I'm friendly with them behind the scenes. I have conversations.
So when I couldn't get a hold of you and I called you multiple times, it wasn't once and you ignored. It was multiple times. I kept calling. I kept DMing you, and you said, "Oh, I'm streaming now," and da da da. A couple weeks went by.
By the way, that's false what he's saying, but I'll let him keep going. It's fine. Whatever. Believe it as fact,
No. We want to hear your perspective. That's what we're doing.
Yo, Keem's like, go ahead.
Here.
Did he not call you multiple times?
He called me at least once, maybe twice, but I think it was just once. It could have been twice.
The amount
that's multiple
of times that you've said during this interview that you don't really remember is shocking.
Because I don't document this stuff. Why do I care?
But you're supposed to remember. How you're not. It's not. You're supposed. You don't remember what you do. You don't remember what you do. Do you again? Like I said, that's something that really should be brought up as a point of concern. That this person does shit and doesn't remember the fucking shit that he does. What else do you not receive? And it begs the question: what else do you not remember?
How can you say with such certainty that it wasn't you, or that he didn't call, or that all these things? If constantly, I'm just calling it out. Or, I'm not trying to come at you, but I've just noticed that a lot. So now you say actually he called maybe twice. Could it have been 3 times? Could it have been 4 times?
It definitely
you
wasn't
didn't even
3 or
notice.
4. It was 1 or 2.
How do I know?
Wasn't 3 or 4.
I'm just,
Well,
I specifically remember when he called me during a stream, and I'm like, "Who's calling me?" And then when I went on a break, I opened my phone. I'm like, this must be him because I don't have his phone number. I'm assuming this must be him because of you get locations tied to phone numbers or whatever. And I'm like, why is he calling me when I gave him these specific times to call me? He's calling me when I said I was busy.
But even then, Phil, you may be busy, but there's a call worth potentially 50 grand plus more on the backside of this that could take 10 minutes. I mean,
change your life.
And once again, your true fans will understand. Look, I had to get on a phone call. This is a really important business call. I appreciate you guys. And you know what? They're going to stay there with you. They're going to stay there watching because they want to know what's happening. They want to know more about this. Like the idea of not taking a call just because you're streaming, like your fans will understand that, man.
No, and again, I didn't even know that was him. I didn't have his number. You know, I'm checking after the fact during a break or whatever. But the fact that this guy can't call me when I'm giving him the times to call was baffling to me. So first, he won't. The true interaction here, I had to DM him. He wouldn't contact me. I had to DM him. He would not talk further in the DM about what this was until I demanded it. I'm like, dude, just tell me what you're talking about to see if I'm interested. I don't want to get on a call with you unless you just say, what if he had said something I'm totally not interested in at all? I could say, no, we're not even bothering with it. He wouldn't. I had to like pull strings to get him to even say, okay, I want you to be like a host on a show. And then he wouldn't even talk any further. He demanded a phone call. I give him my number. I give him the specific times to call. He calls the wrong times.
Well,
right?
Guys, according to what I hear from Keem, hold on, I just want to say this real quick. According to what I'm hearing from Keem, he was going to put up $150,000 to do a show with three guys. Like that's a risk. That's him investing a lot of.
Yeah, we just went over that, boss lady.
Blackmate 666, thank you for the $2 super chat, hun. Alcoholism causes legit dementia, so brain is done.
All over my fucking leg. Let's continue.
Yeah, we just covered that. Thank you, honey. We just covered that. Like he just fucking went over it with detail.
Of his income to try to help these guys, for including yourself. And I think a phone call, wanting to do it over a phone call is like that's nothing in comparison to what he's trying to do. All right, I just needed to say that, Kim.
And Phil, listen.
Do you want to know why I don't like the phone call idea? Why I wanted it in writing? Would you like to know?
In just a second, Keemstar, go ahead.
Because I've been hurt and people have been doing me wrong, and they said I haven't said this, and that. Okay, so why did you...
Phil, now that we're talking about this and we're communicating for the first time back and forth, all right, I can tell just by how you're reacting and what you're saying back to me that you actually understand that this was a great opportunity. And that's why we needed to be on the phone, is so we could actually communicate. We could hear each other's voice. We could talk this thing out. You can ask me questions.
No, don't give her no money. No.
The text conversation, the emails back and forth, all right? That's not like really how business gets done. That's how contracts get done. That's how managers communicate back and forth and do deals. But like when we're at the very beginning of an idea and we're trying to figure out what we're going to do with this business, it has to be like real communication back and forth in a phone call, like it is right now.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why it was so important for me to get on the phone with you.
Okay.
Do you agree or disagree? Does it make sense to you, Phil?
What I was going to say was the reason I wanted it in writing was very simple. All right. Again, you have to understand, Keem, you have a lot of stuff that's said about you on the internet. You know that. We've agreed to that.
But
right?
so do you.
Yeah, I'm so sick of hearing that from you.
It's so frustrating. If I'm going to deal with this guy, if I'm going to deal with this guy, I want our conversation in writing. Because what's to stop me from getting on the phone with Keem, having a conversation, and the next thing I know, he completely lies about what we just talked about to get drama on his content.
Phil, that's like me going to Craig. Like, hell no. I hear all this shit about Phil. I don't want him to come up here and start fucking wanking it on the show live. You know what I mean? That's like me believing what is on the internet when I think this was actually
hood classic.
It was a tough, but it was a good show. You know, and it was a chance for you to come clean and like really try to tackle some of the shit that's out there. But it's like you're using the same kind of shit that people have been using against you, but you're using it against Keemstar. It doesn't make any sense.
I don't listen. I don't trust the
you
guy.
do hear it. You do see it, right?
Trust him. I do not trust Keem.
But once again,
you don't know me. We've never even talked.
How do you not trust the man when you're getting your information from the internet? The internet is not a real place.
I can tell you this. I do business with the biggest content creators on this entire planet. All right. I don't just run a show called Drama. I develop video games. I represent YouTubers. I get them brand deals. one of my companies represents the biggest streamer on the planet. I have a long business history with FaZe, Mr. Beast. Like, where, it's a lot of gamer shit. Like, you don't know anything about me. You don't, right? But if we had a conversation and you got to learn about me and what I've done and the business opportunities that I've created for this industry for the last 15 years, your opinion of me would be wildly different than you watching a drama documentary about me, something that you're against. Like, you know, this is blood money, but that's where you got your information from.
It talked a lot positively about you.
It doesn't fucking matter, you dumbasses. The point is, you don't know the man, but you got information from him from the fucking internet, from people who make content about him. What's to say that your situation isn't any fucking different? So if people should believe, if you are to believe this shit, right? If we're supposed to take your word, right? That we're supposed to believe that what this person said was factual, what makes it any different from an Aqua Teal clip? Or from a Hate Army clip? Where they literally grab it from your fucking streams. He's like that with every content creator, Mischievous Smile. He's not like that with just Keem. He's like that with fucking PewDiePie, Mr. Beast. He's like that with what's these guys? What was that guy's name? Tabuscas. Fucking, you know, Game Grumps. Pro Jared. He's like that with anybody.
Do you think I watched a drama video about you? That's not what I watched.
So it talked positively about me, but by watching it, you had a negative view of me. That doesn't. It's
not making any sense, Phil.
No, I respect you immensely, but I don't know after all. It's not just that. There's other things too. Other people that have said things about you,
like what,
and their dealings with you.
Like what?
I have to kind of be protective of myself.
Okay, so then let's put that into perspective. So now the thing is, the things that I've heard from the fans the people who used to be your fans who are now in my fucking chat, they tell me how much of a scumbag that you are. I should believe it, right? When you went ahead and doxed PW Dubs, who is now my mod. He's a person that actually dealt with you. And you did that shit to him. That should solidify my opinion of you, right? Right? Because the negative shit I'm still getting it from people who knew you, who watched you. Right?
For my business and my family.
Was there ever
I feel there's risk of being involved with you. I do. I feel there's a risk that I could be, you know, hung out to dry somehow.
Okay, and then put it this way. Oh, what about that? The fact that, I've heard about how fucked up you... Bro, we have first-hand accounts of how fucked up you are from your fucking former best friends. I totally forgot about that. Your former best friends. The only two people that were able to fucking tolerate your ass. So we should believe them, right?
I know that there's multiple things that I've done wrong in my career, like 1,000%. I have said outlandish things in the attempt of making entertainment and entertaining people. You know, in 2015, one of the biggest things, my team got a story wrong, and I went on air with the story wrong and falsely accused someone of being a pedo.
All right, Moravi, what's up, baby?
It wasn't even the same guy. All right. If you look at that story and actually look into it, the person that exposed Keemstar for that and brought that to the internet was Keemstar. I exposed myself for getting it wrong. I right away tried to make, it right with that guy, offer him 20 grand. This is like back in 2015. If you actually look into any of this stuff about me, you're going to see Keemstar saying wild effed up stuff, and he's definitely wrong. But you're going to see Keemstar making mistakes and trying to make amends for it if you actually take the time to look into it. Now, you're on this show asking these audience, detractors, these gentlemen running this podcast to treat your story and what's said about you fair. I should have gotten the same respect from you, or at least a respect to get a phone call just so we could better know each other.
Phil,
but that didn't happen. And if I could finish, because I'm almost done with representing, my point in all this. I called him multiple times. I couldn't get a hold of him. It rubbed me the wrong way right from the beginning when he was trying to send me to an email, which made no sense to me. And I think 2 weeks roughly went by, and I went on YouTube, and because I was looking up DSP stuff, doing research for the podcast, the algorithm like sent his live stream in my feed. So I tune into it. And I'm telling you, the minute I tuned in, I saw Phil begging for money to pay rent and utilities. And I just lost it in his chat. I'm like, I cannot believe that like you're doing this right now. 2 weeks ago, I was trying to get a hold of you, offering you the greatest opportunity you've ever been offered in your entire career.
Conkers.
Phil, if this podcast was a success, all right, everyone in the chat and you are looking at $50,000. It wouldn't be $50,000. This podcast would make millions. It would be a wild success. It would be a brand. This is something that would be clipped on TikTok, YouTube Shorts, Instagram. People would talk about this, just like you're being clipped on your little live stream now, except for we would have an opportunity to monetize it.
Phil, do you understand kind of the obviously, I think what Keem is saying, he has this business experience, right? He's offering you an opportunity, you turn the other way, but there's a lot of things that you're saying today. You're talking about Keem making mistakes, saying things, doing business the wrong way. That can also be said about yourself. And the things that you're saying are very, it's like holding a mirror up to yourself, because I feel like there's actually a lot of similarities between Keemstar making mistakes. You've made mistakes, things that we touched on during this podcast, right? You do understand the similarities between what your argument is for not wanting to work with him and the reason.
Sorry, my bad.
Reason why you have so many detractors.
Sure. What I would say is the difference between me and Keem, outside of wild amount of popularity difference
and money,
is that if you take a look at the body of work that I've done in the 15 years I've done it, all right, you would say, has Phil ever really outright with anything he's done actually concretely hurt someone to the
Yes. You've hurt your friends. You've hurt your ex-girlfriend. You've hurt several of your viewers. Yes.
Point where like, wow, what a heinous person.
Yes.
People will say that about Keem.
No, but I can say that about you. We can, like, I'm telling you, people could go ahead right now in the chat, just spew out names of people that you fucked over.
I will say that about Keem, okay? And at the end of the day, when I have to make business decisions about who I'm going to associate with and who I'm not going to, that's a factor. And it's just more.
Oh, you mean like Derek? You mean like Derek, the sex pest that fucking curated a playlist of little girls bathing? Is that good for your business, Phil? Could we bring that to companies and say, hey, he's friends with this guy? Really?
It's a moral factor for me. It has nothing to do with Keem's business sense. Keem, you are a great businessman. Everyone knows that. I think you would actually run the podcast very, very well. I do. I would love to do this podcast with Boogie and Wings. I have a problem with you morally, dude, with the content you put out. I do. And
I'm gonna let him respond. Let him respond to that.
Listen, you just said that you've never hurt anyone, right? And you talking trash doesn't hurt me. That's just an opportunity, right? But when you treated me the way you did behind the scenes, this sounds like bullshit coming from me, but you hurt me. I was offended. I was hurt. Like, why are you treating me like this? Why can't you treat me like a man, and why can't we have a conversation? If you came to the conclusion that, no, I don't want to do this, this isn't right for me, that's fine. But you really showed me no respect at all. It was so disrespectful how you were treating me, making me email. I have to call at a certain time. I'm calling and you're not answering the phone. And then when people were asking, your fans asking online, why didn't you do this podcast with Keem? During this whole time, I forgot to mention this, he was still talking bad about me publicly.
Yes.
Keem, you just said it. Like, just what you just described is probably the main reason I have a problem with you. You are someone who has no self-awareness, and you think that you're the most important thing. You tweeted on your Twitter that I should contact you about a business opportunity. No one does that. They contact a person about the business opportunity.
No, they do. Yo, holla at me. Hey, you know how many times we do this shit all the time? We fucking detractors do it amongst themselves. who put that on tweet, yo, someone tell so-and-so to holler at me. I'm trying to get in contact with him. We do it all the fucking time. All the fucking time. Okay? And not to mention, you blocked him. You blocked him, you blockhead.
We all do it. We all do it.
Yeah,
it's the internet, Phil.
Phil, it's the internet, man.
Hey,
yeah.
You said you've been doing this for 15 years, but like, do you not understand the way algorithms work, the way anger is addictive, and how people are hooked on crazy shit? Go ahead.
I want no part of that drama. I don't want to be on a podcast that is going to be about that. I don't want to be involved with someone.
That's not what he was. I don't even know what the podcast was going to be about.
He's being egomaniacal. I have to just listen to what he
I'm
said.
not.
Keem, you just said my whole life should have stopped because you wanted to contact me. Really?
I did not say that.
My whole life.
He did not say that.
Blackmade666, thank you for the $2 super chat, hun. Adam is rethinking his life choices right now.
I know this shit fucked him up.
No, he didn't say that.
Answer the call at any time, even though I gave you the times to call me.
Can I give you some context? Can I give you some context? From the time I wake up to the time I go to bed, every single day, I talk to at least 20 different content creators. And this is true. This is not an exaggeration. You know, I run an influencer boxing, Happy Punch. We represent fighters that do boxing. I have all my staff. I have YouTubers and content creators that we represent business-wise with brand deals and stuff like that. And then I run Drama Alert, right? So I have to get on the phone with different content creators to validate stories or get people's takes so I can, inject that into the story to make sure that like what I'm reporting and what I'm talking about is accurate and have a full perspective, right? How all this business operates, right, between content creator and content creator is like Twitter DMs. It's like a tweet, DM me. Yo, let's hop on a phone call. When we're talking about contracts and stuff, then you have lawyers, you have managers, they're in emails, emailing each other back and forth. But the content creators, which we are both content creators, we are on the same level. I'm not higher than you. You're not higher than me. We have a mutual respect as content creators. We should be able to be in Twitter DMs and then get on a phone call. And you didn't treat me like that. You treated me like dirt. This is not about me thinking I'm God. This is about how you treated me in those Twitter DMs.
Keem, I gave you the times to call. You called at different times, and we never had another interaction ever again. How was I disrespectful to you?
So when they asked me, is this opportunity, still available? When I say maybe, because like, I don't know how I could work with you. You are very, very difficult to work with, to even communicate with, firsthand.
Because I didn't drop everything to talk to you, I'm difficult to communicate with, even though I have
what are you dropping?
Publicly listed ways to contact me.
Please explain to me what you're dropping. Like, what is so important that's happening that you can't get on a phone call with me?
My work, my job. I'm here 6 days a week, full-time streaming to make a living.
But this job that I'm about to offer you would pay wildly more and solve all these problems that you have going on.
First of all, you don't know what it's going to solve. That's a huge assumption. Second of all,
bro, we already 50K is going to solve whatever the fucking problem you got.
Well, I didn't know what the thing was because you never told me.
You knew what it was because, again, Boogie told you. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back to your fucking stream. Let's play this shit again. Type this shit. Play it again.
Boogie reached out to me and actually personally contacted me and said that he would be interested in doing a podcast with me and maybe Wings. But he says the catch is Keemstar wants to be involved and wants to produce it. That Keemstar would pay for everything, whether it would be a production budget, maybe even a studio, who knows, I don't know, equipment. But basically he wants to produce and promote the show, but the show would be ours, okay? And I was very honest with Boogie and transparent. I said, listen, I have nothing against you. I have nothing against Wings. If you guys ever wanted to just sit down and shoot the shit and have a conversation or do a podcast or whatever, I'm sure we could talk about it and we figure it out.
I mean, damn, bro. Like, come on, Bill. You do this to yourself every single fucking day.
You didn't call at the time you were supposed to.
Didn't Boogie give you?
We are going in a loop. You're right.
Yeah, it's happened a lot on this episode so far.
Right.
Right over Phil's
So
head.
look, I think let's leave it here, right? A bridge has been gapped. You know, we brought a bridge together, right? I don't know if something's going to come from this with Keem and Phil, and there's obviously still friction there, and that's fine. But I'm glad you guys had an opportunity to talk, and I think more than anything, Phil, you know, you're learning more about, you know, business in 2022, 2023, and how interactions, you know, and the importance of being quick and nimble and things like that along here, because that's in reality that's how business works now. So.
Let me put it this way: if it weren't Keem, because again, I already had a negative association in my head of who Keem is. I had really very little interest in doing any work with him. If it was someone else, maybe I would have. But you know, that's the association I had. I had a moral issue working with the guy, so it wasn't a big deal to me that he was reaching out to me.
Before I leave, because I'm pretty much done, I've expressed everything that I want.
I appreciate it, Keem.
Can I give you some criticism?
Phil, is that okay?
Yeah, because I came in saying that I'd be respectful and I wouldn't dunk on you or any of that stuff, but I do have some criticism that I desperately want to express to you.
It's
as
up to Phil.
As long as it's respectful and it's not, you know.
I'm going to do this in the most respectful way, and then I'll go. And of course you can respond, but I don't condone people harassing you, people doxing you, people going into your private, you know, life and doing all this horrible stuff that they've done. But I believe the reason why this has happened is because people don't trust you. You don't come across as trustworthy. So when you're on stream and you're asking to pay utilities and rent and all that stuff, the audience is getting frustrated and they look at you like you're a scammer and they want to know where this money is going. Well, how is he always in this situation? What is he spending his money on? And that is the motivation to dive into your personal life. You had an opportunity on this show, and I watched it, to just pull up the screenshot and show the WWE account, and you didn't do it. Your internet cut off. At that point, when your internet cut off and you were DDoSed and you were gone off stream, the opportunity is now gone. It's gone.
This is a
Because
certified
while your
hood
internet was
classic.
out, you could have made a fake screenshot.
Thank you.
Right?
Thank
You're
you.
never, ever going to be able to prove what your WWE account was or is ever again, because people will say he just photoshopped it. He just made it up.
Fuck
You're
it
never
up.
going to be
Never
able
going
to
to say
prove
that
that.
anyway. It's not
You
a
had
big deal.
one opportunity to do it right away with these guys, and that was it. And you didn't take advantage of it, because I personally, watching it, and so did the audience, thought that you were lying. And if you are lying, if it is true and you're not being honest, if I were you, this is the best advice I could give you, right? Is just be like, look, this was my account. This is that. I would ask for a clean slate and I would do things different, because this restarting level 1 over and over and over again is the root of all your problems, if that makes any sense.
I appreciate the input. It's not true, so I'm not going to do that. But I appreciate the input. If it were true, I would fess up to it.
Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much for having me.
He's
on.
not even he's not even responding.
I'll appreciate you hopping on. Really appreciate it.
He's not even
Definitely.
responding.
All right. Hey, Phil, you've been throwing curveballs today, which I did not see coming. All right, I did not see them coming at all. But
Story of my life, Craig. Story of my life.
Hey,
Yeah.
I appreciate
for
you.
still being here.
Do you
Phil,
want to keep going?
honestly.
I've got till around 4 p.m. We could keep going. If you have more questions, I'm down for it.
So
Well, hold on.
let me say this. I
It's
reached
almost
out.
10 p.m. for me, and I haven't had dinner, and so I can't go much longer.
Give us 15
starving.
minutes. Let's go 15 more minutes.
Okay.
Okay. And if you guys are new, make sure you guys hit the subscribe button. Once again, we stream Monday through Friday at 11 a.m. Central Time. We have some great interviews coming up. Once again, Mark the Cyborg, James Rolfe, the Angry Video Game Nerd, coming up. So make sure you guys are here for those. We'd really appreciate it. Once again, you can follow us over on Twitter at SidescrollerPod. You can follow me at, you can see it on there, and Adam as well. And obviously DarksydePhil as well. Okay, so Phil, I reached out. We only have like 15 more minutes. And once again, I appreciate everybody hopping in, being a part of the day, being a part of the stream, and all your super chats have been amazing. I want to let you know that we will definitely take a look at them. I don't think we're going to read them on stream, but during our post show over at patreon.com/sidescrollers, we'll bring Blabs and Travis in, and we'll continue on while so Adam can go get some food. But I wanted to play some audio. This is actually, I reached out to several of your detractors, Phil, and I thought it would be fair to allow them to ask questions. So I wanted to play this for you, and we'll just kind of go from there. Okay? Does that sound good?
Sure. Fire away.
Are you okay with that?
I don't know who they are. I don't know what they're saying, obviously. So.
Well, this is from It's a Gundam. Are you familiar with that name?
I'm familiar with the name, and I'm definitely familiar with the voice.
Okay, well, you're gonna know the voice. So here you go. This is a question from him.
Hey there, Philly cheesesteak. Guess who it is? Your favorite YouTuber. We're best friends. Remember that time you thought it'd be funny to put a restraining order on me, Filbert? Well, Philly, my question is, what the hell did you spend $500,000 on? You didn't pay off your house. You didn't pay off the condo. You didn't pay off any car you own. You're in debt. Where did the money go? Why did you take business loans? What did you use the business loan money for? You never improved your content. You've been using the same camera for nigh on 5,000 years. If it wasn't for, like, the Dutch brothers sending you a new web camera or, like, LEDs in the background, you'd have no ideas. Where'd the money go? You're like a politician in San Francisco. If I went to the mayor and I said mayor of San Francisco, where did all that money go? That $120 million you defunded the police with and put it to black communities. Where did it go? You know, Phil, you screwed up. You never should have been a YouTuber. You should have been a politician in San Francisco. You would have gotten away with it, baby. If it wasn't for those meddling detractors.
Is it going to end at some point?
No, it's over now.
It's actually not too late. I mean, politicians tend to be older.
Mm-hmm. Look, that was a long question. I think my first question after that is,
I think we handled that though already. We talked about that shit.
Well, but the 500,000. That's the first I've heard of that figure. Where is that?
No, I mentioned it earlier. We talked about it. And
could be the bankruptcy. I'm not sure.
And I asked him, and if it was the bankruptcy, and I think that's it.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you taken out any business loans? And if so, what were they used for?
Business loans? No. Everything that all that debt that got written off was credit cards and stuff. You know, now I'm trying to think. Oh, I had personal loans, not business loans. I've never taken out any kind of loan officially in the name of the business or anything like that. Mm-hmm. No.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Is there anything else, like, you know, I don't know. It's very rarely do you have an opportunity to kind of interact with.
Did he used to be on the Howard Stern show? His voice is so familiar to me.
Oh my God! Shut
he
up.
used to be. Was he that clown guy? Seriously, he sounds just like him. He sounds just like him. Now, I don't know. He's one of the many detractors who make videos about me. I've literally never watched a video of his.
Lying.
So I really don't have anything to say.
Do you think that by not watching his videos, do you think that if you were to spend time watching their videos, you'd be able to react and, you have a reaction channel. Don't you think there's an entire niche market of you reacting to negative content about yourself?
Perhaps in the future, yes. Now that I'm doing that, it's only been in operation for a month. It's something that I would consider dabbling in the future. The thing is, there is something with these detractors. The more attention you give them, just the worse it gets. It eggs them on to do more. So my opinion is, people are not coming to my channel to see this. They don't care about that. They want to see gameplay. They want to see whatever. I don't want to inundate them with that stuff, so I don't address it. You know.
Okay. I was going to say a new show idea: the detractor reactor.
Yeah, maybe.
There you go. There you go, Adam.
Pretty good.
There you go.
I've given you 2 good show names so far.
I did react to the original This Is How You Don't Play last year.
No, fuck
So
that.
just want to talk about talking 2 sides of the fence of how it's completely unfair how I'm treated. The guy tried to take it off the internet, so I couldn't react to it. Everyone else had done it, but when I went to do it myself, no, you can't do that, Phil. Like, what are you talking about? It's fair use.
Shut up.
You gotta download it. Got to download it next time.
Well, someone gave it to me, so.
Can we talk about that though, real quick? Have you ever tried to remove reactive content for your business that people have reacted from?
Reactive content. So you're saying someone actually watching my content and reacting to it,
or just posted clips of it?
The only time that I have tried to ever take anyone down was straight up ripping the raw content and illegally reposting it with absolutely no transformative work whatsoever added to it. The moment that someone's there and they're talking about it, that's transformative. I know, because everyone does it. There's a judge that made a ruling on that.
So Phil, here's something that I want to press on, and this is one of the autistic hills to die on. So you took down someone who's taking the raw footage and putting it up, and we have 2 channels 2 channels that's specifically focused on putting up your raw footage because you like to cut shit out. And Raw DSP and DDM get a takedown notice. And I think it was the Raw DSP one. I gotta check my community post. But the Raw DSP one has your DSP vlogging email on it. The same one that you use to get, the same one that you used on your React marathon that you got caught using. That's very suspect. So right now, you're telling us right now that the only time you attempted to take someone down is when someone uploaded the raw footage. What's up, Sheldor? And DDM gets a takedown notice for Raw DSP, which uses your DSP vlogging email, the same email we saw when you were trying to cycle through your fucking emails for free YouTube Premium. Okay? And also, I gotta look for it. I remember I clipped it. I can't forget. I remember I clipped it. I gotta have it somewhere around here. I so remember it. It was so fucking amazing. Your dumbass went ahead and fucking admitted something he wasn't supposed to fucking admit. Let's see if I can find it. If I can find it, we should be good. We should be good. Is this it? Does this look like it's it? Let me play this.
I don't know what that means, because all I wanted to do was do like reaction to his down the rabbit hole video. I wasn't going into a money-making venture over this. This was just something interesting to do, something different.
I think this might be it.
But he actually gave me the permission to do it. He says,
or is it from here? Hold on. Is it?
Now, the funny part is, Evil AJ to this day thinks that I, like, copyright struck him down or something.
Yay! This is it! This is it! Look at that. I love when I find things. I just absolutely love when I find things. Open with. Other. I love when I find the things I'm supposed to find. Okay. There we go. Let me take this. All right, let's go ahead and switch this over with this. Player. All right, we're going to hide this. And we got this. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Pre-stream podcast, May 1st. May 1st, last year. Let's see what he says. Come on.
Now, the funny part is, Evil AJ to this day thinks that I, like, copyright struck him down or something with his original video. And do you want to know the truth? I actually don't know if I did or not. I can't remember. And there's no way. That's so ancient YouTube. It's like 10.
So once again, we have another instance. We have another instance where this man does not know if he actually did something or not. So again, that's going to be my hill to die on. Yes, he took down Raw DSP. I think he took down Raw DSP. So thank you, Phil, for admitting that you had something to do with takedowns. Thank you for reiterating over and over that you are capable of doing things, but then you don't remember them. So this is why people will continue to always fuck with you. Okay? This is why people will always fuck with you. I got it right here. Right there, I got you saying that you don't remember if you struck down Evil AJ. I have video of you saying right now on somebody else's channel that you took down, that you had a hand in taking down someone who was uploading the raw content. Okay? But I'm seeing here Right? So let's see if I can find this picture. Right? So here's this picture. We can go here. So we can go to my YouTube channel. Why am I sitting here doing all this bullshit? So we got you fucking telling people, hold on. Here we go. Let me go log on my fucking channel. I can I'm about to make it make sense right now. Let me scroll down. Go. Show me this. I hate this. All right, hold on. Give me a minute. This is it. It's like I have the pictures, but I just gotta upload them right now. Hold on. I know I'm fucking up right now. Whoa. Is this one right here? Like it's the one under this one that you can see. This is the one that has the vlogging shit on it. This is what I get for being a fucking dumbass. I'm so fucking stupid because I have the fucking photo. Like, bear with me, ladies and gentlemen. I'm super regarded. I'm so sorry. I have the screenshots right there. I'm trying to fucking do all this. I'm so sorry. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Here we go. Sorry, guys. Dead air.
The only way that really legally you should be able to take anything down is if they just right now, if they rip this raw podcast from side scrollers and put it on their channel, no context, no commentary, that's illegal. Everything else is fine. So no, I've never tried to do that.
Okay.
At all.
So yeah, he did it. He definitely did it. Let me just find what I'm looking for. No, I downloaded this. Find what I'm looking for. If somebody could send me, it's here. Like I have it here. Hold on. The thing is, you can't fucking see his face. I don't know why the fuck you can't see his face. Like, is it because like the way this shit is? Can I see the guy's face though? Like I can't. What the fuck? I can't. What is that? That's not his face. Some bullshit. I don't even know where I downloaded this picture from. But let me just upload this real quick. Window. Let me let this keep going. Sorry about
that. To anything that's reactive content or reacting content like that. No.
So I understand that, right? And technically, legally, you are correct, right? But this goes back to like, this is the internet, and the internet, I know that people are going to take this episode and like, if I'm sure Gundam and Keem and all sorts of people are going to go and they're going to make content based off of this content. But ultimately, and we could get upset about that because legally, right? But ultimately, that's going to help the show. That will benefit side scrollers because more people know about side scrollers, right? So, I just feel like I feel like I've kind of zeroed in on what's happening. Like, Phil, the internet has changed, and you haven't necessarily changed with the internet over, whether it's the things that we've talked about today. And so there's big opportunity for you to adapt and change with the internet. You've changed some formats, you've changed some, changed your content and such, but the internet still is adapting, and it's adapting literally exponentially fast. And it's something that, needs to be done if you're going to be, a relevant content producer online. And I don't know. I would just love to hear your thoughts on that. That's just a reoccurring theme that I've heard today.
Well, of course, what I'm going to say is, well, today I've changed and I'm much different. He said that a million times already on the show, right? I mean, I really am trying to be different and more receptive to criticism and being open. Like the React stuff I'm doing right now that I just started doing last month, that's something I was so against for so many years. And that's a running pattern with me. I'm stupid. I'm ignorant. I say dumb stuff. Then someone finally says, hey, Phil, wake up, stupid head. Check this out. Oh, actually, there is some meaning to doing that. You can add context. You can add, your own perspective. You can make a React that's not just being dumb stuff, but instead intelligent content. And now I know that. I need to keep doing that. I feel like I'm getting better at it. It's a work in progress, just like everything in life and with any person who's trying to grow or evolve. It's a work in progress for me to become more open-minded. I feel I'm a lot better at walking in other people's shoes now. I'm a lot better at listening to other perspectives and suggestions for improvement. You're right. I need to adapt and be open-minded to change in the future. Correct.
Phil, I gotta say, it took a lot of balls to come on the show and handle the questions.
If anything, that's the one actual positive thing I hear is that Phil never gives up. Phil is the unbreakable rock that the waves crash against, and he's still gonna be here at the end. You know what I'm saying? Like, I put up with all of it, and I'm not going anywhere, man. I'm gonna keep making content. I'm not gonna give up on it. I love it. It's my passion. It really is my passion. Best job I've ever had, and I'm happy to be here with you guys and be honest with you as much as I could. Thank you. You guys were great hosts. I know it sounds like we're ending now. There was a great opportunity at least to get my perspective out there. Thank you.
Well, and we appreciate you coming on. We still got a few more minutes because I want Adam to be able to get food. But is there anything that you feel that you need to touch on before we leave, before we part today?
There's so much. I mean, we could go on for hours and hours. The things people have said about me grooming my ex-girlfriend. Is that
ridiculous. What you want to focus on, though? He asked you specifically. Is there anything that you want to bring up?
Okay, well, let's do this. Phil, would you be open to coming back on again?
Sure, absolutely.
Okay, cool. We could do like a part 2, and just kind of hit on more of those things, right? Because I want to be conscious of everybody's time. All right, well, let's do this. We'll schedule a part 2 for some time down the line, right? And get you on for a part 2. But in the meantime, what is the one thing that you wish you could address right now that we haven't addressed today?
Oh my gosh.
Well, the first thing you just said was that grooming shit. Like, what's up with that? Because I don't like it.
It's blatantly false. It's my ex I met. She contacted me. I never contacted her. She contacted me via YouTube DMs when they were a thing. That's how long ago this was, over a decade ago. She was an adult, a legal adult. We spoke for months before we ever started dating. People say I met her when she was like 16 and I groomed her for years. I never even spoke to her until after she was 18. It's a complete and bold-faced lie. Okay.
The wheels are turning for Adam.
I'm sorry that I have to bring this up, but I talked with my wife about it. I want to get this out in the open. People say that I'm some kind of a horrible woman abuser, and basically I groom these women and I bring them into to my personal life. My wife and I met online, casually talking for a few months before we ever started dating or anything like that. Okay. Basically, she was in a really bad place in her life, an abusive relationship. She got out of that relationship, and once she did, then we started talking a little bit more romantically, and then things pursued. People made stuff up and said that I basically stole her from her ex and that he's a victim. It's funny because when you look on the internet, they will find all this public information about me and my personal life. They'll find my bankruptcy. They'll find all these statements. Did you ever find the restraining order that she had against her ex because he was hitting her? Right? But,
And then, see, this is one thing, and this is something that I don't agree with, because my thing is, if this was number one, I know people have been looking this up. I know people have been looking this up and shit like that, but I don't think it's like that. I genuinely do not think it's like that. because I feel like that's something that his dumbass would have brought up. His dumbass would have brought up anyway, and fucking, you know, try to make himself look like the good guy because he saved this woman from, you know, getting her ass beat. I'm sorry. I'm not believing. I'm super grain of salt. Super believing this with a super grain of salt. Like I am not believing this shit at all. At all. At all. I'm sorry, bro. It's just not happening. I don't believe it. I believe the restraining order, but I don't think it's because of that. There we go. Now once we find out everything, you're gonna be fucked up.
Him look like a good guy on the internet, right? Which is what they've done. My detractors have actually done this. They've gone into her personal life with her family. She has nothing to do with me or my content. Stop. If you're going to mess with me,
but you brought it
that's
up.
one thing. Leave my family.
But you
leave
brought her up.
everyone out of it.
You brought
Make
her up.
fun of me. Put the brunt on me. It's one of my biggest regrets as a content creator. I never meant for anyone to get hurt doing this.
Yeah,
never.
shut up.
I feel awful that my wife every day is feeling awful about things going on. Like, why are they saying these things about?
Because she's a gold digging bitch. Fuck her. Fuck you. And you know, like just fuck the Burnell. Fucking no. I think the Burnell's okay. I think it's the Salvano fucking line that needs to go fuck off. You know, you fuck everybody on that fucking family tree. The Burnells, I feel like they probably were cool. I think it's the Salvano that's fucking it up for you. And fuck just Jesus.
About her. She has nothing to do with any of this. Leave her out of it, all right? Just all this stuff. I mean, I'm sure there's a million other things. There'll be a part 2. We'll get to it then.
No,
but those are two things that have always been horrible to women. If anything, you will never, ever, 1,000,000%, you will never find someone on the internet saying that Phil was in a sex scandal, Phil was abusive to women in the past.
No, you are emotionally abusive to people because we have constant videos of you with Panda where Panda is straight up talking to you and you're ignoring her. So you're emotionally abusive. You neglected your girlfriend, you know, emotionally. And I'm pretty sure you do it to your wife. Actually, you do it to your wife. You don't want to know why? How I know you emotionally neglect your wife? Because you can sit there and talk about how a fucking sandwich has bothered you for a fucking year. And you can't even say shit about your wife's birthday. But you could talk about that fucking sandwich for a fucking year. Yeah, fuck out of here, bro.
I have never done that in my life. 1,000,000%. But they want to say it, and it really irks me the wrong way.
You're a woman abuser. You abuse women.
I understand.
Right? You're just too pussy to do it physically.
Well, look, I think this is a great place to stop. Like I said, let's definitely. I'll email you. I won't DM you. I promise. I'll email you, and we'll set up a part 2. I think that there's still a lot to cover, but I know that I speak for everybody when I say we appreciate your time, we appreciate your patience, we appreciate taking the time to allow us to kind of poke and prod. And I know you I had no intentions of this being like an interrogation interview. Hopefully you didn't feel like it was an interrogation interview, but hopefully you feel like we're fair, because I feel like I said, I try to be fair to me, fair to whoever we're interviewing, and fair to the audience. So hopefully you feel that was the case.
I do. Ultimately, I would hope that once, we've had all these episodes of the interrogation, that I can just be a normal guest. I love you guys.
You can't. You fucked up. Huge Screw Attack fan back in the day. You can't. You fucked up because you admitted to bankruptcy fraud, and you fucking didn't. You admitted to bankruptcy fraud. Not admitted, but you showed that, you committed bankruptcy fraud, and you admitted to tax fraud. So it's not going to be the same for you, homie. Then, like, if Keemstar really comes out with this fucking, his documentary, ooh, boy. Ooh, and if especially comes out on Netflix, you're fucked. You're uber fucked, buddy.
You were playing a video 2 days ago of a MagFest where we're peeing on Shaq Fu. I was in that video. That's how long I've been a fan of Screw Attack. I just want to chill with you guys and have a normal show. I don't want your whole show to be the Darksydephil show.
Well, hopefully we'll be able to get to that point. I love it for sure. Well, once again, if you guys are new, make sure you guys hit the subscribe button. We're going to end the stream here. Once again, make sure you guys subscribe for part 2. But we're going to continue with
before we end. Hold on, I just want to say to everyone who supported today, thank you so much. I don't know how we're gonna handle it. We've been going for 5 hours. This is I had no idea what to expect. It's pretty crazy, but I really do want to say thank you to everyone out there who, whether you know our show or not, this is kind of like what they just said. It's not what our show is. We shoot the shit about video games, talk about weird cultural stuff. It's a lot of fun. I feel like Craig and Phil were talking, and Craig wanted to give Phil a platform to basically, make your piece. So I don't know when number 2 will be, but normally we read all our super chats throughout it, and it didn't feel appropriate to do that today because I'm sure there's a lot of them that are probably really good super chats, but there's probably a lot of them that are really would throw things to the side. We know about everything that is going on the internet. I feel like Craig did a fantastic job of putting questions together. That was his journalism degree, by the way. I mean, fantastic. He actually used it for the first time in his life. Congratulations, by the way, Craig.
All right, nice.
So thank you very much for your support. I really appreciate you all. All right, please continue, Craig.
Yeah, and once again, we're going to continue with our post show over on, and Phil, you can bounce whenever you like. But we're going to
I'll stick around, man. Listen, support good people making good content. These are good people. Your other hosts are good people. I would love to do a post show with you guys too if you want. I'm here.
Okay, sounds good. Well, we'll continue the post show over there, over at patreon.com/sidescrollers. You guys can go over there and support the show there. We appreciate everybody popping in. I hope that you guys come back tomorrow. That's the big thing. You can have a great show, but I want to see you guys tomorrow and join this amazing little positive community we have going on over here. So make sure you guys hit the subscribe button on your way out. Mark it on your calendar every Monday through Friday at 11 o'clock Central Standard Time. So with all that said, remember, people are going to try to keep you down. Don't let them. You guys got a goal. Go get it. I'll see you guys later. Twitch, we're going to say goodbye to you now. Goodbye.
Fatality.
And all our friends over on YouTube, we'll see you guys over on patreon.com/sidescrollers. So with that said,
was I too early?
It was too early, but not too gone. We're about to finish now. So bye. There we go. Lots of fatalities. Good.
4, 3.
All right,
my wife came in the room and
done. Okay, we're done. Okay. We're done. Guys, I know we were supposed to do the aftermath. I'll save the aftermath for tomorrow because we're back on the regular schedule. We're back to, getting shit how we're done. It's been very late. We've been doing this for 4 hours. Haven't glazed, haven't eaten. I glazed before I started. That was like 4 hours. Pretty normal right now, so sorry about that. Thank you guys for stopping by. I love you guys. I love you. All right, so here's the proof. Where, Philly. Okay, I'll leave that right there. All right, I will see you guys tomorrow. All right, so actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove the chat, guys. Love you guys. I'm going to take this. I'll put over here, because I want people to see. I want people to see it right there. Because, I want people to see that's a big coinkydink. Super huge coinkydink. I'm just going to let that rock for a bit. So I'm going to go ahead and put this stuff right there. And then also what I'm going to do for you guys is... Oh, there we go. I'll catch you guys later. All right. Love you. All right. I will see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully I can do 7 o'clock. Hopefully. If not, you'll see me tomorrow. All right. Love you guys. Love you.